So, good afternoon, everyone. I hope everybody can able to see my screen. So, yesterday we are working with functions with arguments and all. And let me go with events today. See how these particular events are going to be working on JavaScript. See, on top of your web application, there are a lot of web pages we have. So, all web pages are basically user interactive. Users are going to be interacting with different kind of components using by events. See, what are the different kind of events which are going to be available? First of all, we need to understand what is event. Event is functionality to execute or to perform kind of actions. See, what are the different kind of events which are going to be available for JavaScript? One is onload event, on click event. See, on click, which is available as the attribute, but in JavaScript we can work on click event. On click, it is going to be available from HTML attribute, element attribute, but click is from JavaScript. In the same way, on DBL click, same way, mouse over, mouse out, mouse move, focus event, blur event, change event, key up event, key press event, key down event, context event, cut event, copy event, paste event, scroll event. See, like this, there are multiple events which are going to be available in JavaScript. See, we try to work on events and what are event process? What is event process in JavaScript? Let me try to execute event process first of all. There are two ways to write event. The first way is from HTML, you can work with events. From HTML, using by attributes. From HTML, using by attributes, you can able to perform events. And one more thing is from JavaScript. From JavaScript also, you can write a event by add event listener method. See, from HTML using by attributes, definitely we need to write a function in JavaScript. And here also, compulsory, we need to write a function in JavaScript. Anytime, functions are very important. That is the why reason in yesterday class we discussed about functions. So here also, from JavaScript, we are going to be attaching add event listener method. But even for add event listener method also, we need to attach a function. Function is basically a particular functionality. Function is the event. Function is the functionality. Function is the event here. And let me try to execute a simple event. From HTML. So I will show from HTML, then I will go from JavaScript. How to work with event from HTML. Okay, the first event what we are writing here is onload event. Onload event is basically available only for the body, not for any other elements. Onload event only available for body element, but remaining all events are going to be available for different kind of things. But here, one thing, key up event is available only for inputs. And key press also available for inputs. And key down also keyboard event. This is keyboard event basically. When you are performing an event from keyboard, then only this will be worked out. And context menu is the mouse event. And mouse over also mouse event. mouse out also mouse event, and mouse move also mouse event. Focus, which is available for input type text, input event, input kind of text, kind of password, kind of email, kind of number. See, for all these things, you can give this focus event. At the same time, blur also available for input, which are going to be a text or password or email or number kind of things. Okay. Now, change event. Change event basically available for radio input, input kind of radio, input kind of radio, input kind of checkbox, and input kind of drop down. Drop down means that is something like a select option. Select option. Okay. And key up event, which is going to be a input, which is a keyboard event basically. Let me try to write as keyboard event. This is a keyboard event. And key press also a keyboard event. Let me go with the keyboard event. This is keyboard event. And key down also keyboard event. Context event, which is a mouse event basically. And cut copy paste, it can be work with a keyboard or mouse. So both keyboard or mouse. You can perform from keyboard or you can perform from mouse also. And copy also you can perform from keyboard or you can perform from mouse also. And paste also you can perform by keyboard or mouse. And scroll event also you can perform by keyboard or mouse. Keyboard or mouse. So now let me try to write down the first event. Okay, now I need to open the folder. Let me save the file and close the file here. Close the file here. Close the file here. And let me open folder. So first of all, I want to copy the nodes from yesterday folder. 30 by 8. So from this, I want to select only nodes. Let me copy the complete nodes from this. Control A, Control C. And open the folder, today folder. 31 by 8. So here we have our nodes again. Control A, Control V. It's fine. Now, what I want to do is I just want to go for what is happening. Yeah, let me go for the HTML event process. That is something like onload event. Onload event, which is available only for body. Already discussed about it. Let me take a new program and take a body element first. Onload.html. Okay, onload event is available for body, right? So let me take a body here. So inside body, whatever you want, you can take it. I don't want anything. But this body, when body is getting loaded, I need to perform some event that is something like a onload attribute. And I need to write a function for that. Let me write a my function. My function is a function with onload performance. Okay. Inside the body, I'm trying to writing a script tag. Inside the script tag, let me write a function. Let me write a function declaration. Function declaration. Yes, please.
This will be written in all of HTML, no?
Yeah, this time it is HTML. Onload is only from HTML. Onload is this is HTML, right? Body is HTML tag. And onload is an attribute. Onload is an attribute for body tag.
So script too?
Script also inside the body, na? So this is internal script. See, script is internal script. Internal script is available inside the body only. Okay, so let me work with HTML. So this is HTML. So inside the HTML, we have two sections. We already know about it. Inside HTML, we have two sections, right or wrong? One is a head section, one is a body section. Am I right?
Yes.
So inside the body, I'm trying to writing internal script. This is internal script. This is internal JavaScript. Internal JS. Okay. So now I have some function called myFun here. So let me declare function myFun. MyFun is function. So this function have some body now, function body. So what I want to do is I just want to show some alert box to perform my function execution. So alert, what I need to say is body loaded. Body loaded. Enough. See, whenever you launch your web page in the browser, body is going to be initiating. When body is going to be initiating, one attribute is going to be initiating. What is the attribute? That onload attribute. When onload attribute is going to be initializing, the value is going to be initializing. What is the value here is myFun. MyFun is my custom function, which is already available inside the script. That particular function is going to be attaching with onload attribute to the body. Then automatically alert box you can able to see. Let me launch this in browser. Right click on this, open in default browser. Then you can see one simple alert box. If you are writing properly onload attribute, if you are writing a function properly, then automatically you can able to see one alert box. Yeah, I got a loaded alert box. What alert box is saying that?
Body loaded.
Body loaded, yes. Body is executing. When body is executing, some script is executing. What the script is? Onload attribute.
At onload, then we don't need to call function. It will already call it.
Inside onload, I am trying to writing a function. Compulsory, we need to write a function.
Okay.
So from the function, I am trying to writing some alert box. See, instead of the function, you can write direct alert box also, na? That is also possible. See, I am not writing a function here. Instead of writing function, here I am declaring function, I am calling the function. Instead of writing this function, what I can do, I can say directly alert box. This is also possible, na? Already given double quotes outside, don't give double quotes again. Body loaded. Same output. Output is same. See, what I'm trying to doing is instead of writing alert box inside onload, I am writing a function there. That function I'm declaring in JavaScript. See, most probably whenever you are launching a different kind of websites, they are actually showing a prompt boxes to you. What that prompt boxes are actually, so they are taking your name and your email ID or phone number. They are capturing your data. See how that is happening, how that prompt is coming automatically. Some kind of applications, if you launch, they are giving some pop-up message. Sign in, sign up, whatever it may be. Sign up message they will come, they will get with. That kind of actions you are going to be performing from onload attribute, body onload attribute. Without doing anything from the web page, the immediate thing you want to do when you launch the browser is something like your details filling up. That kind of actions you can perform by the body onload. So now body loaded. Have you seen that? Body loaded. So alert box already loaded. See, that way is one way and another way is this way. So whatever the thing you want, you can do that. So let me go and do this. This is the first way. This is the first way of writing the things. And another way is, let me copy body and make it comment here. So this is understandable. Huh? Can I go with on click now? Okay, so click event.
Multiple functions is written in onboard. Then
No, single function. You could not launch multiple functions.
Onload is only for single.
On single function. See, whatever the code you want, you can write inside the function. No need to declare multiple functions now.
Nested functions.
Nested function you can write.
Okay.
Okay, so you can write a nested function, then you can call the main function in the onload. Okay, so your question I got understand. So one more function let me write. Let me write a one more function like this. Function my function one. Function my function one body loaded using by JavaScript. Okay, let me call the another function here. My function is calling immediately my fun one also. Okay. So let me launch two functions. Let me launch two functions here. This is your question, right? Can I call two functions inside that one?
Yes.
So let me show. So body loaded using by JavaScript. See, instead of writing like this, what is the simplified way?
Inside of the function.
Yeah, inside the main function, you can write sub functions. Nested functions you can implement. Nested functions you can implement, and you can call a single function on onload. So instead of writing multiple functions in the onload, that way you can do. Can I go with the click event now?
Yes.
So yeah, let me go with the click event. For click, I want to take a button. Button, click me. Let me write down the script for this. Okay, for button, let me go and give some style for that. For button, I'm trying to implementing some style. Let's take a button. Okay, some background color for the button, which is something like a red. Color for the button, which is something like white color. And padding, I'm giving some 10 pixel or 5 pixel. And let me give some border radius 5 pixel. Let me give font style italic. It's good looking button basically. Now let me launch this. We will be having only single button over there. We will be having a single button over there. Can you see button? Click me button. Can you see a button called click me here? What my requirement now? Now I want to click on button. Now I want to click on button. When you want to click on button, same process. You can write a function here. Function click me. See the name of the function I'm writing like a click me. And when I click on a button, I do the alert button clicked. Button clicked. Just I want to take this click me function, copy the click me function, go to button. For button, there is a method called onClick. OnClick. Click me is a function. Just go with parenthesis. Whenever you are actually taking the function by onClick, just give a parenthesis. Otherwise, it is not a function. This is a function now. Just I'm trying to implementing some script for the onClick. What is the script I'm trying to implementing? I'm declaring a function called click me. And inside a click me function body, I'm giving an alert box. And that click me, I'm trying to attaching to the on click for button. I am trying to attaching for on click attribute. Then automatically, what is going to be happening with? Now automatically, what it is going to be happening with when you click on button? When you click on button, what happened? Button
clicked.
Event got performed.
Alert.
One event got performed. Okay. So instead of showing the alert box, what my requirement is, I just want to change some background color for the button. Then what I can do? Tell me, there is a process called get elements, document.get elements by tag name. Have you remember this? button of 0, button of 0, 0 button, dot. What I want to do is I want to change the background color for that. Dot style dot background. Dot style dot background color. I just want to give a background color called blue. See, when I clicked on the button, I want to change background color of the button. That's it. Okay, so I can perform this one. Let me refresh browser and clicked on button. When you clicked on button, some background color got updated.
Yes.
Some background color got updated. That's fine. So this is doing well. And I want to increase the padding also for that. Document dot get elements by tag name. Name of the tag is button and button of 0 dot style dot. Okay, padding. I want to increase the padding some 10 pixel. See, already padding available 5 pixel. I'm trying to improving the padding like 10 pixel. What is this padding? What is padding property from CSS?
Inner space.
Inner space, exactly. So inner space means automatically button size will be increased. Button area will be increased, right? So let me refresh the browser. And when you clicked on button, what happened? When you clicked on button, what happened? Some inner space got improved and background color got changed. See, whatever the CSS you want update, you can do update. Whatever the CSS you want, you can do update. But this is the process from HTML. This is the process from HTML, but in real time, HTML attributes people will not write. People will go with the JavaScript process. Then what is a JavaScript process for the click? Let me copy the complete program. Take new, take paste, take save, Control S. Now, same click event from JS. Click event from JS. Now, I want to go with the JavaScript process. What is the JavaScript process means? I don't give any attribute for the button here. I don't give any attribute for the button here, like on click. I'm not having any on click attribute this time. I'm not having any on click attribute this time. Then what I want to do? How to attach this click me to the button? Tell me what is the process then? Now I need to attach this click me function per button. What is the process then? First of all, let me write the process. So event process. Now, when I go with the JavaScript, so when I go with the HTML, very simple. Declare a function in JavaScript and using by attribute, you can attach it. That is we already done. But how to attach from JavaScript? This is very important. There are some steps for this. The first step is access your element into JavaScript. Access your element into JavaScript. Access your element from HTML to JavaScript. From HTML to JavaScript. Okay, so how to access your element? Access your element or class or ID, whatever it may be. We don't care about. Access by elements, by classes, by ID, anything you can do perform it. But first point, what you need to do is access your element from HTML to JavaScript is the first step, sir. So how to do this? Tell me. Document dot get elements by tag name. Name of the tag is whatever the tag name. For example, the tag is button. This is the first step we have to do. Right or wrong? This is the first step we have to do. Yes, sir. The second step is attach add event listener method. Attach add event listener method for button. We have button now. Okay, so that is the second step. So how to attach add event listener method? The second step is very important. You can try to observe this. Dot add event listener. This is a method you have to attach it. You have to attach it. First point, in first point, what is happening? Accessing your element, accessing your class, or accessing your ID. That is the first step. What second step is here? Attach add event listener method for button. Attach add event listener method for button. Dot add event listener, that's it. A small letter, E capital letter, L capital letter. Camel case, A small letter, E capital letter, L capital letter, add event listener. These 2 points understandable? 2 points understandable, everyone? Third step.
Yes.
Pass two parameters. Pass two parameters for add event listener method. Pass two parameters for add event listener method. The first parameter name is parameter 1. Parameter 1. What is the parameter 1 is? Event name. Parameter 2. What parameter 2 is? Function name. Parameter name. Event name is JS defined. Function name is custom defined. Okay. The first parameter is event name, that is JS defined. The second parameter is function name, that is custom defined. We have to define a function. That is the last step. Define a custom function. As and pass as second parameter. Now this is very important. The last method is very important, and here the thing is this one, document.get elements by tag name button. Let me give the initiation for that. Document.get elements by tag name. Name of the tag is button. Button of 0. Add event listener. The listener name is click with single quotes or double quote. Comma. Parameter 1, comma. Parameter 2. Click me. This is my custom function. Remember, click me is my custom function. I want to define my own custom function as click me using with function keyword. Function click me. Sorry. Function click me.
Sir, can you write formal way? I'm not understanding it.
No. After seeing this program, you can understand. Just follow the steps first.
Okay.
Follow the steps. After writing the program, you can easily understand. Okay. Function click me. So let me write a alert button clicked something. Sir, I'm giving two ways. Which way you want, you can perform it. I don't care. This is from JavaScript, but in real time, mostly people will write JavaScript only. In real time, mostly people will write JavaScript only. So this is the first step, sir. Simple step. Second step, one more additional thing got added. Third step, one more additional step got added. Fourth step, one more function we defined. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 steps. One more time, just look into this. What is the first step now? Access your element or class or ID from HTML to JavaScript. We already know how to access elements, right? Document.get elements by tag name button of 0 index. Dot add event listener is the second step. Attach add event listener method for button. Dot add event listener. Add event listener always having two parameters. First parameter is event name. Event name is JS defined. That should be CLICK, small letters. Don't give capital letter C. That is JS defined keyword. Click is JS defined keyword for click process. And comma, second parameter is your function. You have to define some custom function. This custom function in the formal way also we are writing, right? In HTML way also we are writing custom function. Can you see this? click from HTML. We are writing a function name or not? This is the last step over there. But here we are passing this one to, this one. Here we are passing this one to on click here. It's a simple process. We are not accessing button. We are not adding .add event listener method, and we are not writing a click keyword also. Okay, let me explain a program, then you can understand. Now we have the same process, but we don't have on click here. There is no attribute called on click here. Okay, without on click, what I need to do? Step by step process we need to follow. What is the first step, sir? Access
element.
Access element. That is the first step. So everything I will write in the single step. Don't worry. Access element. How to access element? Document dot get elements by tag name. What is the element? Name. What is the element name? Button. Button I am accessing. First of all, from HTML I am accessing button. Remember it.
Index 0.
I need to perform some action on button from JavaScript. If you want to perform some action on button, first access button. Access the component first. When you access the component, your component is available, then you perform action on top of the button. So button of 0, that's it. My button got accessed. After your button got accessed, you have to perform a method called add event listener. Add event listener have two parameters I told you. One is event name, one is your function name. What is your function name here? Click me. That's it. Enough. Over. One single shot, one single line. You need to understand everything. And this is define your custom function. Define a function as event. Sorry, define a function. Okay, that's all enough. Now right click on this, open in default browser. In previous program, we are working with attribute. In this program, we are working with .add event listener. Yeah, performing now.
Yes.
Process is same. Process is same, but we are having one more line extra here. Access element .add event listener. Click method is JS predefined method, and then click me is the custom function. Second, two parameters important here. Two parameters important here. Here the missing thing is what? From previous program to this program, missing thing is what? Missing thing is what? On click. So here I'm not writing something like on click. Right, sir? Instead of writing on click, directly from JavaScript we are performing an action. To perform an action, first of all, access your element. Then you give a method called add event. Then you need to give the event name called click, not on click. This time it is click. On click is the attribute for element. Click is event name inside add event listener as first parameter. As first parameter, not as a second parameter. Second parameter is your function, your handler. Whenever you access a button, okay, let me explain this. Sir, this is your button, sir, in your HTML. And this is accessing by JavaScript, first of all. This is JS. I am trying to accessing the button by writing some lines of the code and perform attaching a method called add event listener method. Add event listener method. Add event listener method. And this method have two parameters. First parameter is JS defined. Second parameter is custom defined. And second parameter, for second parameter, I'm defining a function. Write a function and attach this function as second parameter. Over.
Yes.
Over. So here you try to understand one more thing. Okay, so here we try to understand one more thing. First of all, this one you got to understand. Document dot get elements by tag name button of 0. Understand?
Yes, sir.
Dot add event listener. Understand?
Yes.
And for this dot add event listener, I am trying to giving two parameters. That is function. Add event listener is a function, JS function, JS method, JS predefined method. For that method, we have to, yesterday we discussed about function with parameters. You remember it?
Yes, sir.
Function with parameters, x comma y. X, we provide some value, y, we provide some value. In the same way, for click me, we need to declare a function, and in that function, I am performing some action. What is the action I am performing with the click me? When I do button click, I need to change the background color. I need to give some padding more. That's what actually we are trying to do here. Is this clear, everyone? So
Yes.
there are two procedures. One is from attribute, HTML attribute. One is from JavaScript. If you understand one event, every event is same. If you understand single event, single shot, you understand every event is same. Double click is as usual, focus is as usual, blur is as usual, key press as usual, mouse over as usual, mouse out as usual. Let me try to explore more and more events now. A session is going to be ending in a minute. Please join one more time, everyone. I'm telling to everyone, session is going to be ending by soon, and you people join on.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay. Let me go. The thing is very simple. Click from JavaScript, we are doing a very simple thing. One more time, I'm telling why, because of every event is same process. Only the thing is event name we are changing and function name we are changing. That is the only thing we need to perform with. So that is the very reason I'm telling one more time. This is the click event. When we have a click event, we need to write a event name called click, and function name is your wish, but meaningful name I'm providing, like click me something, and attaching this click me event on top of button. Here we have a button. That is the reason I'm attaching on top of the button. Now let me go for the double click event. Process is same. Don't confuse. Double click. CLICK. Double click .html. Now let me write a script. Before script, I want to take a button. This time it is double click. Me. Now script. How to get a button? Document dot get elements
Get
by
elements.
tag name.
Tag
Name of
name.
the tag is button of 0 dot add event listener. Listener name is DBL click. Not click. DBL click this time. Double click me. Double click. That's the function name. Now let me define a function called double click me. Define a function called double click me. This one. And when you are doing some double click action, I need to perform an alert box. You double clicked on me. You double clicked on me. Now save this. Right click. I'm not giving some style and all. Just an alert box. Just an alert box. Okay. So single click is not working this time. When I tap 2 times, immediate taps, then you double click it on. What happened?
Alert.
Alert box. I'm just writing a simple alert box. I'm not performing any CSS action for that. If you want, you can perform some CSS action also. How to perform some CSS action for this? I want to change something. Okay, so do the thing. Dot style dot background color. I want to give some background color is equal to, I need to give some light blue color. That's all enough. That's all enough. Refresh it. Click is not working here. When I do double click, you double clicked on me, and background color got updated.
Yes.
Yeah. So events as usual, all events are same. All events are same. There is no change for events. Only the thing is you are changing the name of the event. Sometime I'm giving click here, sometime I'm giving double click here. Based on your requirement, you need to perform an action. Okay, now let me go to the mouse over and mouse out. Okay, mouse over out .html. As usual, I'm taking, now let me take a h1. Mouse over on me. Now let me write a script for that. And when we do mouse over on h1, I need to perform action on h1. On h1 means first of all access h1, right? Access your h1. This is the accessing process of h1. Yes or no?
Yes.
Then dot add event listener. Listener name is mouse over. Listener name is mouse over, and my function name is something like am over. Now let me write a function am over. Yes.
Sir, which one is preferred one? First method or this method?
Both are okay. Both are okay, but in real time, mostly from JavaScript people will write. Don't touch your HTML.
Means second method.
Second method.
Oh.
Okay. So M over is there. Okay, for M over, what I want to do is I want to change some background color. Need to update for that. Let me change the background. When I do mouse over on element dot style dot background color. Sorry. Background color is going to be updating with light blue. And the text align also I want to change to center. Dot style dot text align is equal to center. That's all enough. Now let me launch this. We have to perform an event called mouse over. Mouse over on element on h1. What happened? When we do perform a mouse over on h1, something is going to be happening. What is happening? A background color got updated. A background color got updated at the same time. Text align center. And when we do mouse out, I want to remove the style. When I do mouse out, I need to remove the style. Okay, some basic style I am providing for this. So basically, this is having some background color, gray color. Okay, that is better. Some basic background color also available. Basic background color is gray color background. When I do mouse over, background color got updated. And text align also center. Okay, but when we do mouse out, I need to remove the style. This is mouse over. When I do mouse out, I need to remove the style. Then what I can do? When I do mouse out, I need to remove the style. Just remove the center alignment, remove the light blue color back. That's enough. But this time it is mouse out. Mouse out. M out. The different function I want to pass. Mouse out. Two functions. Two events I need to perform. One is the mouse over event I need to perform, and one is the mouse out event also I need to perform. Now launch it. Okay, so refresh. Mouse over, mouse out. Okay, why this gray is not stable?
Sir, in second function.
Okay. So again, I need to provide gray. Already gray is available. No? Gray is the default one. No? I'm just making it empty. When I'm making it empty, automatically default style also will go. Okay, no, sorry. This one. Background color still available with the gray color. Why? Because of gray color is available from CSS. Already here we have inline CSS as gray color. What I'm doing is I'm trying to removing the gray color also here. That is the problem. Okay, so stay gray color as usual. Now you can see default one is this one, gray color background, text line left. When I do mouse over, light blue color background, alignment center. When I do mouse out, mouse over, mouse out is working. Mouse over event and mouse out event.
Yeah.
Okay. So mouse over on me. And when I do mouse over, I need to update the text to mouse out. Okay, so that is fine. Text is your wish. If you want, you can change the inner HTML also. Okay, so when I do hover, I can do something. What I can do? What I can do? Inner text, huh? Dot inner text, inner HTML. Out. And here mouse over on.
There mouse over.
Mouse over on me. So whatever the default text which is available, I just want to pass this. Now you refresh browser. Can you see, observe? Mouse over on me. And it is asking me mouse out. It is asking me mouse out. And it is asking me mouse over on me. It is asking me mouse out. Is this understandable?
Yeah.
Now, there is one more important method I want to tell you guys. That method I can perform with the mouse over and mouse out. Let me write a simple notes for that. Set attribute. See, attribute manipulation we will discuss again tomorrow, but now I'm telling set attribute method. What set attribute method is? This method set attribute called src, and I can able to change the value to some 1.jpg, 2.jpg, something. Set attribute is the one more method. We try to work with the set attribute method now, like dot inner HTML, like dot style, dot background color. In that way, attribute also I can able to replace. Suppose already default image is 1.jpg. I want to update that image to 2.jpg. See, that is possible. So Shah Rukh Khan changed to Salman Khan. Salman Khan changed to Shah Rukh Khan. When I do mouse over, Shah Rukh Khan replace it to Salman Khan. When I do mouse out, Salman Khan replace it to Shah Rukh Khan again. So that is some kind of operation, mouse over, mouse out operation we can do perform with. Yes, sir. No?
Yes.
Okay, let me do the same mouse over and mouse out with attribute manipulation. So to do that, let me write as a set attribute dot html img src. Okay. So before writing the script, I want to download two images into my folder. One is the Shah Rukh Khan, one is the Salman Khan. You want heroes or you want heroines? Which one you want? Shah Rukh. Shah Rukh Khan fans are there?
No, sir.
No fans. Let me save this one into JPG. Let me change this to 1. And now Salman. Now Salman. This time it is 2.0. Okay, let me give the style sheet for IMG. Okay, so width of the image is 100 pixel. Height of the image is 200 pixel. Enough. Okay, so what is the SRC? First SRC is 1. Now, first of all, just look how this image is available. 1.jpg. Width is not good. I want to make width more. Now looking better. Now my requirement
Yes.
is what? Now my requirement is what? When I do mouse over, I want to change this sharp to Salmon. What I can do for that? Tell me.
Document the first access.
I want to do mouse over and change image. This is my agenda. Document dot get elements by tag name of the tag is img of 0 dot add event listener name is mouse over and m over, my method name is m over. For this m over I want to do some functionality. What is the functionality I need to perform on m over? I need to change an attribute. What is the attribute which is available for IMG? What is the defined attribute which is available for IMG, sir? SRC. SRC is the mandatory attribute, right? For images.
Yes.
Without SRC, I cannot able to give the value. So my requirement is set attribute. What is the name of the attribute? That is the first parameter, SRC. And value I want to give to 2.jpg. That's enough. This is for mouse over. But when I do mouse out for old image. Now for mouse out, I want to copy and paste the complete thing. Copy this, paste here, and this time it is mouse out event. And method name I want to change to mouse out. And m out. This time it is m out, and SRC change to 1.jpg. Now let me launch this application. I need to perform an action called mouse over. At the same time, mouse out. It is happening, huh?
Yes.
So in previous program, we are actually changing some styles and all. And this time I am actually updating attribute called SRC. Now Sharif and Salman both are actually flipping. This is simple mouse action. Can you see different kind of applications like Amazon, Flipkart, Myntra kind of application? You have a different kind of product images. When we do hover on product, that product is simply increasing the size of the enlargement. That enlargement is basically some padding is increasing, some animation effect is going to be performing. Okay, so there are a lot of CSS3 animations which are going to be performing in that way. But the thing is JavaScript. Remember, the thing is JavaScript. That enlarge process on top of that particular product is JavaScript. What kind of JavaScript it is? What action people are actually performing on top of the image? Mouse over only. When the user is performing some tap, what is a tap? When we go for the mobile application, if you are launching the same website in the mobile, there is no mouse that time. That time it is a tap process. Tap is a finger tap. Finger tap is click. Finger double tap is double click. Remember. Finger tap is click. Finger double tap is double click. See, sometimes you are liking the comments, right? See, Facebook comments or Insta comments. When you have Insta comment in Instagram application, people are actually liking with the love symbol. What is that? People are actually single tap. When they do double tap, what is happening? I don't know about Instagram. I don't use it. You have to tell me. When you are doing a single tap, what is happening for the particular post? The love symbol is there. When you want to like the post, what you need to do? Perform an action.
Double tap.
Double tap or single tap? I don't use Instagram. You people are using. You have to tell me.
We can use single tap and double tap.
Yeah, we can use single tap. Single tap, some action will be performed. For double tap, some other action will be performed. That's it.
Yes.
So every user interface is going to be involving a bunch of actions, bunch of events. So that is the very reason you people have to learn lot of events first of all. So user interface, UI development learning is very simple. Then if you perform something, what you need to do? You have to send this data to server. That is actually called full stack. You are giving the data to the server and you are receiving the data from server is full stack. You have to develop a kind of application, end-to-end application. That is a full stack application. The subject is very simple, sir. If you understand the subject, it is very comfortable and simple. That is my promise. Okay, so practice all these events today, like click event, double click event, mouse over event, mouse out event. Okay, and one more assignment I am going to be giving to you. Okay, so today I don't give any assignment. Tomorrow I will give some good assignments. Every weekend I am trying to giving you a lot of assignments, right? And today you have to do practice only these things. Tomorrow I am going to be giving you a calculator program assignment. Tomorrow we do a lot of assignments. Tomorrow I will give you a lot of assignments for your weekend. Tomorrow maybe Friday and Saturday, Sunday you have to perform a lot of assignments. And Monday onwards we will go with a different topic. So hope everybody got understand. Is there any questions or queries so far till now?
Sir,
Good afternoon, Ritesh. So let's try to open. We'll try to open Visual Studio Code now. So yesterday we are discussing about events, right? See how to create an event from HTML attribute and how to write a function and how to write event from JavaScript. See, whenever you go for the JavaScript, first of all, we have to apply event on top of element. We need to access element. Without accessing element, you can't able to provide an event on that particular element. First, we need to access the element. That is the first step. After accessing the element, we need to provide a method called add event listener, dot add event listener. So in this add event listener, we have two attributes. In this add event listener, we have two attributes. One is the event name and one is the function or event handler. This is basically called event handler. This is the event name and this is the event handler. So we have two things. One is the event name, one is the event handler. So let's try to go and discuss about some other different kind of events. So yesterday we discussed about click event, double click event, at the same time mouse over, mouse out also. And now today we will discuss about two more important events, something like focus and blur. See how to work with the focus event and how to work with the blur event. Focus blur. See what is the meaning of focus and what is the meaning of blur. So when user click inside text box, this time focus event will be fired. Focus event will be fired. When user click inside text box, see for example in the form we will be having a lot of text boxes, right? So when user click inside text box, this time focus event will be fired. And what about blur now? When user when user click outside of the text box, outside of the text box, outside of the text box, this time blur event will be fired. Blur event will be fired. So these are the two important events. One is the focus event, one is the blur event. See, whenever we have a text box, for example, let me try to take a text box like this. When we have a text box in the form, for example, I am going to be creating a simple form like this. I am going to be creating a simple sign-in form like this. This is the button. And completely this is a form. Inside the form, we have two text boxes. One is the username, one is the password, and one is the button. This is the button. And this is the input. And this is also input. When user clicks inside this particular text box, and this line is blinking. Blinking means you are ready to enter some text inside the first text box. When the line is blinking, when this text box is focused, then only you can able to write some content inside the text box. That time this event is going to be getting fired. And when you are clicking outside of the text box, blur event will be fired. Okay, so let's take a simple example. Then I will explain how this focus event and blur event will be applied. Let me save the notes. File, save. Okay. Let me open the folder. Today's folder is open folder. Yesterday we have notes, right? That notes I will copy. So let me open the folder 31/8. And here I have a lot of notes. Control A, Control C. And let me open a folder. Today I created a new folder called 1/9. Open folder 1/9 or 1-9. Okay. So select folder. Yeah. We have a notes here. Control V. Control V. Okay, so we have some notes here. That will be fine. So these are the two events we need to discuss today. Let's take a new program. Control N. Save it as focus blur.html. Focus blur.html. Two events I want to perform on this. Yeah. Let's try to take an input box first. Input type text. Input type is equal to, okay, let me, yeah, this is HTML only. Input type text. And placeholder, enter your name. Enter your name. Then finally, I'm having the script. Okay, first of all, if you want to perform an event called focus, we need to access the input. How to access input, sir? How to access input? Document.get elements by tag name. Name of the tag is input. Input of 0. Input of 0 dot add event listener. Listener name is focus. When I do focus, I want to perform an event called FCS. Okay, let me write a function FCS here. Try to implement the function. Try to implement the function FCS. What I just want to do is, when I do focus inside the text box, I just want to change some background color of the input. So if you want to change some background color for the input, I just want to make it, or I need to apply some border for that particular element. I can apply some border for that. Dot style dot border. Border. Okay, is equal to, let me write points here, 2 pixel solid blue or green. This will be focused one. Okay, let me try to launch this one. It is very simple. This is the focus event. Okay, let me try to launch this. Open in default browser. How focus event is going to be working, we have to understand. Okay, so there is a text box which is available already. So it is asking me enter your name. I am trying to entering some. Okay, so event got fired. When event got fired, automatically that box was focused. Can you see and observe? Instead of
Yes, sir.
doing the border, let me do one thing. Style dot background color. I try to apply some background color, but that background color is equal to, let me give light green color. When I do focus inside the text box, I just want to go for the background color. Okay, refresh the program. And when I do focus, the background color got updated. When I do focus, the background color got updated. But when I click outside of the text box, that background color is
Does not fit.
still available. I don't want to keep the background color when I do click on body. I do click on I do click outside of the text box. When I do click outside of the text box, I just want to remove that particular background color. When you are clicking inside of the text box, then only background color should be visible. When I click outside of the text box, I need to remove the background color. So when you want to remove the background color of this, I need to go for the blur event. So how to apply the blur event? Blur event is very simple, same as usual. Okay, so copy the complete code here and keep a comment here, blur. Let me go for the blur. This is blur. And here this is focus. Let me go for the focus. Sorry, blur. Now I want to apply blur event. So how to apply blur event? On BLUR blur. BLR blur. Okay, so BLR is my custom name. You can provide any custom name for that. So when I do blur, what my requirement? I want to remove the background color. Enough. When I'm making blur, I need to remove the background color. So how this focus and blur events are working? So already program is
Sir,
ready. Just refresh.
if I write there none, will it work?
Tell me.
If I write there none in background color, then will it work?
Yeah, it will work now. I'm giving none. Let's do refresh. Yeah, this is focused now. And when I click, no, none is not working. None is not available. Just remove the background. Background color is empty. Background color is white color only. So please release the background color. So when I do focus, it is okay. When I click outside of the text box, it is blur mode. Focused mode and blur mode. This is focused mode and this is the blur mode. Can you see and observe? This
Yes,
is
sir.
focus mode. This is blur mode. Two events are going to be firing. Focus mode is working and blur mode is working. Both are working fine. So this is these two events basically working only for the inputs. I already told you. These two events only for text boxes. These two events only for text boxes, not for your radio button, not for your checkbox, not for your normal button and all. Focus blur only for text boxes. See, the type of the box is a text, type of the box is a password, type of the box is a email, or type of the box is a number. Only that kind of text boxes only these two events will work. Remember. Okay, now let's go for two other events, something like key up. Let me work on key up event. So how this key up event is working? Key up event is keyboard events. Keyboard event. Only with laptop key or desktop key, keyboard. From keyboard, this event will be fired. Whatever the key you want, you can press. Okay, so key up event. So how this key up event is going to be working? Let's see one simple terminology or example working with the key up event. Key up dot html. Okay, so let's try to take input again. Input type text, a placeholder, enter your name, and let me try to write a script. And here I want to access the input. How to access input? Again, concept is same. Document dot get elements by tag name. See, every event writing process is same, but only the event name is changing. and which event you want to write for that particular element, you have to understand. That is the only thing. Simple psychology. Okay, type what is this input? Input of 0 dot add event listener. Listener name is now, tell me, what is the listener name? Key up, comma, k underscore up. Okay, let me write a function for this. Function k underscore up. Okay, parenthesis. Now, can I show some console output? Console.log key up event fired. Key up event fired. Okay, I just want to execute some console output now when I perform an event called key up. Let's try to work on. Open in default browser. Open in default browser. So I pressed a key called S. I pressed a key called S. Yes button I pressed. Now go and check with console output. How to open console? Inspect and open the console. So where is the console?
Console.
Yeah, go to console. Can you see what is happening here? What is happening
Event
here? Key up
event file.
Key up event fired. Okay. S or 2 times, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times. Can you see? When
Yes.
I press the key, event is firing. How many times event is firing? How many times you are pressing the keys? That many times. Even backspace also one key. Backspace also one key. I am giving backspace now. I am writing something. Event is firing. I am pressing the backspace. Event is firing. So this is working with your keyboard key. Okay, so now my simple scenario, what my scenario is. So this is the text box. This is the text box. When I try to enter something here, whatever the data I am entering here, something I am entering the name here. When I am entering the name, I want to show the same name in the H1 tag. Then what I need to do is, this is the H1 tag, sir. And you have got entered some name over there, something like a Srinivas. When I am trying to entering some Srinivas name in the text box, I need to pass the same text into the H1 tag. Then what I can do? So what is the scenario? Scenario is very simple. We have two things. One is the text box, one is the H1. When I am trying to entering some name in the text box, that name I need to pass into the H1. The name need to capture by the H1. Then how to do? First of all, we need to capture the value of the text box. Then we need to assign the same value to the H1. That's it. Huh? The first point what you have to do is you need to capture the data from the or value from the text box. Then we need to pass into the H1. That is the only simple thing. Agenda is very simple. The scenario is very simple. Can we do this? The same scenario I want to perform. So then what I want to do is I need to take a H1 also. H1. I don't have any context in the H1. I don't have any content in the H1. So enter your name in box, in text box. Now, when I do perform an event, what I want to do? Tell me, sir. First of all, I need to capture the value. The steps I am writing here very clearly. The first step is capture value from input and pass the value. Pass value to, or assign, pass or assign, whatever. And assign value to H1. That is my agenda. How to do this? Capture the value. How to capture the value? Document dot get elements by tag name. Name of the tag is input. Input of 0 dot value. There is a method called value. There is a method called value, not inner text. This is value. Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
So this particular value, where I need to assign? Where I need to assign? Just I go with the reverse process. Document dot write. Sorry. Document dot get elements by tag name. Name of the tag is h1 of
H1.
0 dot inner HTML is equal to inner HTML. So this is the left side value. Left side value is capturing value. Right side value is the container value. So this is the content value. The content value assigning to the inner HTML. Just try to observe here. Try to observe here. Equal to before is the L value. This is the L value. This is the R value. L means left side value. This is the right side value. See, when you go with any kind of statement, always right side value assigning to left side. Any kind of statement you take, for example, x is equal to 10. X is equal to 10. What is happening? X is storing into the 10 or 10 is storing into the x? X is equal to 10.
Storing into
10 is storing into x. Just I'm trying to assigning the 10 value to the x. I'm not assigning x value to the 10. See, always
No,
the
sir.
process of
X is taking 10.
Hmm.
X is storing.
Yeah, x is the variable and 10 is the value. Always value is going to be storing into the variable. Yes or no? Always value is going to be storing into the variable. Any kind of statement you take, always right side value is going to be assigning to left. Right side value is going to be assigning to left. Always, any kind of statement you take. So here in this scenario, what I'm trying to doing is document dot get elements by tag name input of 0 dot value, whatever the value which is containing by the text box, that value I am trying to assign into the h1 tag, h1 inner HTML. So remember the two methods here: working with inner HTML, working with the value. Working with the value and working with the inner HTML. Inner HTML is your h1. h1 inner text is called inner HTML, but input captured value is value. That's it enough. Okay, it's a very simple thing, straightforward. Okay, launch it. Open in default browser. What is happening over there? Okay, so what it is saying, enter your name in text box. It is this h1 is going to be saying that enter your name in text box. See, when key up event is firing, automatically the value got captured by the h1 tag. I can able to remove the value also. When you are removing, automatically data is removing here from the h1 also. Is it simple? Is it simple?
Yes.
Web development. I can able to capture the value from the text box and I can able to pass the value into the text box. See how this is performing. This is performing by the key up event. The event called key up. The event called key up. Very simple, straightforward. Okay, so let me perform a simple program. What is my agenda is, let me try to work out with calculator or enter first name in first text box. Enter first name in enter first text box. Enter first name in first text box. Enter last name in second text box. And finally, I want to capture the value into the h1 full name. How to work on? Enter last name in second text box. In second text box. And finally, I need to show full name in another text box. How to do this? Other text box or h1 also? How to do this? Anybody? Please tell me, this is one scenario. This is one scenario. How could I see scenario? This is the scenario. One
Take
scenario I'm going to be
variable.
telling. Yeah, enter first name in the first text box. First, I need to store into the variable this one. Yeah.
Yes.
Assign this value to the variable and assign this value also to the variable. Then finally, take another variable var3 is equal to var1 plus.
var2.
This is var1. This is var2. This is var1. This is var2. Okay. I just want to take the var3. var3 is equal to var1 plus var2. Then finally, what I need to do is
Concat.
for text box. For text box, I want to assign
var3.
var3. That's it. Or for h1, I want to assign
var3.
var3. That's it. So let's do the same kind of application, same kind of simple scenario. Okay. Full name printing process. Name print. Let me take the example. Take a new program. Save it as name print .html. One simple scenario. Tell me, we have to take how many input boxes now? How many input boxes I need to take? 2 input boxes. Whatever you want, you can take it. Placeholder. Enter first name. Now, second one. Input type text box. Input type text. Placeholder. Enter.
Last name.
Last name. And then let me take a button.
H1 tag.
Let me take a button, show full name. Let me take a button, show full name. Now let me take a H1 tag. Narrate script now. Okay, tell me. Document dot get elements by tag name. Name of the tag is input of 0 dot value. Whatever the value you got entered into the first text box, I am storing into one variable called var f name. F name is first name. Yeah, this statement is over. Now another statement where last name L underscore name is a variable name. Now tell me document dot get elements by tag name. Name of the tag is input of 1. Second input dot value. Now let me go with the button. Access the button. Assign a click event for the button. Document dot get elements by tag name. Name of the tag is a button dot button of 0 now. Button of 0.
Yes.
Dot add event listener. Add event listener is this time click event. CLICK. Click, comma.
Function.
Click function. Okay. Now function. CLICK underscore. Yeah. For this, what I need to do? In button click, what I need to do?
After clicking button.
So you are entering first name,
Background.
you are entering last name, both you got entered. And you need to capture the value already from the first text box and storing into the F name. Or you are already capturing the value from the second text box and storing into the L name. And now, finally, I need to take the another variable, full name is equal to first name, F name plus L name.
Last name.
Yeah. So this value I need to assign to
Document.
H1.
Yes, sir.
So document
dot
get elements by tag name.
get elements by tag name.
Tag name
H1.
is H1 of 0 Then
zero.
dot inner HTML is equal to var3.
Var 3.
No.
Var full
We
name.
don't.
Var full name.
Variable name is full name. Whatever the full name value we have, that value I need to pass to the H1.
Tag.
H1 tag. That's it. Okay. Let's try to execute this. Will this work or not? Okay. Enter first name, enter last name, show full name. Let's do one thing. Yes. Enter first name, Srini. Enter last name, and show full name. When I click on the button, it is not actually coming. So what is happening there? Somewhere we have the issue. Where is the issue? Which is the issue? Show full name is not coming.
Sir, we didn't write in H1. H1 is आपका but
In H1 tag, sir. Hello. Hello, sir. Your voice is not audible.
Okay. So now okay.
yes sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, button click is working fine, but I could not able to take the value from this and this. Okay, then we will do one thing. So what we will do is show alert box for that. Okay, let's try. Okay, this is capturing empty data. Okay, let's do one thing. I need to write event for this here also. So what is the event?
Sir, both are will be in single quote.
Single quote, double quote,
can
that
learn.
is not a issue. Both are Single quotes or double quotes, that is not a problem. Where you are telling about single quote?
Alert.
Alert
F
single
name.
quote is alert here. This is not single quoted value. This is not a custom string. This is already a variable. F name is a variable.
Okay.
When we have
Okay.
variable, don't give single quotes and double quotes. When you use single quote, that is F name only. But when you didn't give the single quotes or double quotes, that is the value of the text box.
Okay.
Document dot get elements by tag name. This one is input of 0 dot add event listener. The listener name is PR comma k underscore app. Then function, write a function k up. For this event, I need to capture this value. For this event, I need to capture this value. F name is this function related value. Okay, so instead of doing this, copy, and this one, this event, this L name, this L name, I am capturing the total value here. Paste here. And this time it is key up only, and the event is key up 1. And this is key up 1.
Sir, 1.
And this is input of 1 and input of 1 dot value. Okay, now F name and L name both are available. Now we will check how this is going to be. G, click on show full name. What is happening? This is completely scrolling
Not
and
showing.
running. Okay. F name is not defined. F name is not defined. L name is not defined. Okay. Let's do one thing. Cut this one. Put here only. And cut this one. Put it here only. And now I can able to remove these 2 events also. The code is getting less now. When we click on the button, everything is going to be happening. When we click on the button, everything is going to be happening. Okay, so that's a simple code. When we click on the button, everything is going to be happening. Now let's try to launch this one. Okay, enter first name Srini. Enter last name is G and show full name. Now button clicked. I got a value. Srini G.
Yes, sir.
I got a value. Yeah. Now what I want to do is instead of let me give a space also. If you want to give a space, you can take a empty string like a space, or you can take underscore also. Empty string or underscore, whatever you want to do. Now I'm trying to enter in the value again. I want to enter the value counting Srinivas space. And click on the show full name button. Button clicked is working and Srinivas. I got passed into the H1. This is working fine. Is this clear? Still we have a question.
Yes, sir.
Okay, let me take this. Let me take this into the form. A beautiful form. I want to design it. I want to design a beautiful form for this. And this one is the button. Let me do one thing. Where and here also it is required. And here, this is input type button or type submit. This is having a value. Show full name. Now come to the point. Yeah, this is show full name. Show full name. So now this kind of. So this is the kind of input actually, or kind of submit basically. Okay, here there is no placeholder for the third input. Third input, we don't have any placeholder. And here I need to perform an action for what? Not button. Input of 2. Yes or no? Input of 2. First input, second input, third input.
Yes,
Third
sir.
input I want to pass any.
Yes.
Okay, so for third input of 2, I want to pass add event listener method. And then event name is click only. Event name is click only. But what I want to do is the same thing, capturing the things. Okay, let me design the form neat, very neat. Okay, form, I'm writing a style sheet for the form. Width of the form is 50% of the screen. And background color of the form is something like aqua. At the same time, I want to assign this form center of the screen. Then take a center tag. So this is simple HTML. You forgot HTML. Remember HTML only. Okay, I want to take this also inside the form. Okay. Now relaunch the application. A beautiful form I'm going to be designing with. I just want to give the breaks here. Let me take a break. BR. Same time, I'm taking one more BR here. Aqua is not good, and you can take some other color. That's great. Now let's try to relaunch this. Okay. For all the inputs, I'm trying to writing a style sheet. All inputs, margin, just give a margin 10 pixel all sides. Margin is some space. I'm trying to going to be providing some space. Yeah. Now this is looking good. Huh?
Yes.
H2. Full name calculator. This is a kind of calculator, full name calculator. What happened? This is outside of the comma. Let me take a label. Full name calculator. Okay, so you can see this now. After full name calculator, I want to give a break also. After this label, I need to give a break. And this label color, so the label we have. The label color will be white color. Font style, italic. Label is element basically. It is showing some text only. Okay. Everything is good. Okay, input font style italic. Now you can see this. Okay. Now I'm trying to entering something, Srinivas and Durantla, and click on show full name. Hey, what happened? Please fill the field.
Sir, input is in white.
Understood.
Second also.
Okay. So where is the value h1? Label color, okay, that is okay. Input font style, okay. After the form only, h1 should be available. Okay, keep this h1. Or can I show inside the label here the value also? Label. Okay, can I take the label? A label of. Can I give a class for this? Class show. For class show, I want to show the data. Show of 0. Label is going to be having full inner HTML only. Okay, let me go and refresh.
Sir, by tag.
Tell me.
Sir, it is by written by tag name. You take to class.
Okay, the last one. Huh? This is class name. No? Show is the class name, right?
Yes.
Elements
Yes,
by
sir.
class. Show of 0 dot inner HTML. Yeah, that's fine. Now let me refresh one more time. Very clear. See, slowly you have to write the program. Whenever you are working with the program, you have to understand each and every step what we are doing. Show full name is not showing there, sir. Let's show full name. Maybe this is a label. It did not have inner HTML, I think so.
Label is all white.
Yeah, label color is white. That is one thing. Maybe it is attaching to that. Where this h1 is available, that is what actually I'm checking that. Form is okay. Their first name. Better you can take button input. Submit is the problem, I think. Submit is the problem. Better you can take a button. Button show full name. Submit is basically different. Okay, this is a button only. Let me take a button only. Button of 0, na?
Yes.
Enter first name, last name. Okay, let's go. First name, last name.
ग्लेशियर का या वहाँ पे राजपुर का नंबर दे देखिए दे दे
Is there, but there is a problem.
मैं निहारी के अपना नेहा मैम को पूछिए बिकॉज नूरी बोल रही थी ना है बोल के मेरे करे तो यहाँ पे नहीं है ना हाँ
Alert full name.
ठीक है
First of
बैठने
all, we
बोलिए
check with
बैठने
alert
बोलिए
once.
पूछ के बताए बैठने बोलिए उनको अभी अपन तो ये नहीं कर सकते
refresh it. Now first name is this. Click on show field. It is coming basically. Sriniji is coming. In alert box, it is coming. So when it come in alert box, automatically it should take by the H1 also. Maybe the problem is with the form style, I think so. Let me remove the form style. Okay, alert is okay now. Then you can do work with different. Now I'm giving alert box. You can try to work with this button also. Button also having some margin. 10 pixel. Padding is 10 pixel. So enter something, and show full name. Now Sriniji is coming. Okay, but you can pass that value to the H1 without having a form style. Basically, that form is overlapping that value. With that is the issue. Okay. Without having the class, can I pass the value? Tag name. H1 of 0. What this H1 is? Fill the boxes. Enter first name, Srini, and Gorantla. Click on the show full name. Srinivas Gorantla need to pass. Maybe the problem is form style and all. Is this clear? So one more scenario we will do after this scenario. So one more scenario. This is scenario 1 and scenario 2. Okay, so what is the scenario is enter product price in first box, first text box. Enter product discount in percentage. In second box. And finally, calculate total price. Enter product price in first text box. Enter product discount in percentage in second box, text box. And finally, calculate the total price. So you can tell me how to do this one. How to do this one? Price calculate.
Same, sir. Two text box.
Okay. Price calculator.html. Okay. First input, type text, placeholder, enter product price. Next, immediately input, type pass. Okay. Type text only, and placeholder, enter discount in percentage. Okay, let me take a span also. Next, immediately, button calculate final price. I want to show the final price in the next one. Final price is, okay, let me take a span. Span final price. Take an empty span. Okay, now tell me how to do this. Script. First input. Document dot get elements by tag name. Name of the tag is input. Sorry. Input of 0 dot value. So store this value into what? Where PRD price. Now calculate discount also. How to calculate the discount? Where PRD discount is equal to same document dot this one. Copy the complete one. And this is 1 of 0. Oh, sorry, 1 of value. Input of 1 dot value. Input of 1 dot value. Okay. So now final price. How to show the final price? Where final price. How to calculate the final price here? Product price minus discount. And show final price into the span. Which span I want to show the value? I need to click on button, right? First of all, how to click on button? Document dot get elements by tag name. Name of the tag is button dot button of 0. Button of 0 dot add event listener. Listener is clicked. Listener is clicked. Then PLICK. Click underscore. Okay. Now function. Write a function. Function CLICK. Click underscore and go for the function. And you have to do everything inside the function only. So control. Cut this one. Control X. Control V. It's good. Now I need to show the value into the span. How to show the value into the span? How many spans are there? Document dot get elements by tag name. Name of the tag is span. Span of 0 or 1 or 2. HTML is equal to final price. Okay, let's see how this is going to be look like. Okay, can I check? That's fine. Execute it. Enter product price 20,000. Enter discount in percentage. Okay, 6. And final price 19,994. Is this correct? Is this correct or wrong? Sir, discount in percentage, 6% discount. Okay, let me give 5% discount or 10% discount. 10,000, 10% discount. How much? 10,000 price, mobile price. 10% discount we are providing. And final price of the product is what? 9,000. But why it is giving 9,990 rupees? Only 10 is minus. But you need to calculate the value into the percentage mode. How to calculate the value into the percentage mode? Where this is discount. Calculate the discount value. How to calculate the discount value? PRD D is equal to, tell me how to do the value. Price into discount by 100. This is the actual price into discounted price. Discounted price is this one divided by 100. Now you have to make minus is PRD underscore D. Now refresh. Product price is 10,000. Discounted price is 10% off discount, and final price is 9,000. Is it clear? Sir, people are confusing. I think people are confusing. Boring. What? People are silent. Confusing. Discount. Boring. What is happening? People are silent. What is happening? No response. Tell me, sir, what is happening? Boring. Margin. Okay, let me give 5 or 10 pixel. 10 pixel margin for each and everything. Every span and every input. Let's give some space for them. Huh? Now tell me what is the output of this program. Okay, enter product price. Enter discounted in percentage more. And final price. Okay, enter product price 10,000. And discounted price is 7% discount. And total final price is 9,300. Here, this text is required.
Sir, how much is discount converted? Can we show?
How?
How much is where product after discount? Meaning when we convert discount, how much?
That final, see, product price, discount I want to calculate. Discounted price, discount value is 6 basically. That value need to convert in by the main product price, actual price. Discount always on actual price, right? So your actual price is PRD price. PRD price into discount value, what you entered. For example, you entered a 10% discount on total price. Then actual price into discounted price divided by 100 is your total value. That is the reason I given price PRD underscore D. Let me give discounted price. Discounted underscore price. See, total discount in percentage mode. This is in percentage mode. The value you got entered in the box is in the 6% or 7% or 12% something. That is your number in percentage mode. And discounted price after the discount calculator or discount calculation.
Yes, sir.
That we need to make minus into the actual price. The final price is what? Product price minus discounted price you need to make minus, not product discount you are actually making minus.
Yes, sir.
You got it now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so can I remove this one? Final price, what this is not required. This span is not required this time. Okay, now we have only 2 spans. Then span of 1.inner.html. See, that is ugly basically. Is no needed. The span is not needed. And final price is basically a button. Take a button also some margin. Then it will feel good. Otherwise, it is ugly. Now refresh. Now the application is feel good. Okay, so enter product price 13,500 and discounted price is only 4% discount we are providing. And final price of the product is 12,960. Is this clear? Simple calculator. Discount product price discount calculator. Is there any question on this? Second scenario. Second scenario, what we added. Second scenario, what we added. The only thing is calculate the discount value from the input box. The first one is the name calculator. It is very simple. And this one is the price calculator. This is also simple. And coming class Monday, you people come up with a simple mathematical calculator. See, you know, normal calculator, you know, right? Calculator, normal calculator. What normal calculator can do? Enter first number. Okay, please go with this. Enter first number in first box. Enter second number in second box. Enter second number in second box. And create a plus button. Create a minus button. Create all the buttons. Create a plus button, minus button, star button, slash button, percentage button. This is all the buttons. Create all the buttons and write events. Show the output. Show results. Show results in a span. This is clear, very, very clear. Create a simple calculator and take a multiple buttons. Take a multiple buttons and take two inputs. First box, first number, second box, second number. When you click on plus button, I need to show the addition value. When you click on minus button, I need to show the submission value. Subtraction value. When I go with the star button, I need to go with the multiplication value. When I go with the slash button, I can go with the division value, percentile value. And there is a button called a clear button also. So prepare a clear button also. CLR button. Prepare a clear button. Okay, then we click on clear button. I need to clear the values from the text boxes. Okay. Is this clear? Okay. For example, what is happening with the price calculator here? Let me show something. When we click on final price, the product price and discounted value, whatever we have, that is still available, right? After showing the final price, I want to remove these two things. After showing the final price here, I want to remove these two things. I need to make it empty. Then how to do that? See, final price is already displayed, 11,880 rupees. The product price is 13,500 and given the discount 12% discount. My question is simple. When I click on final price, I am actually getting the value called 11,880 rupees. After this, immediately, this 13,500 need to be clear. And this 12 also need to be clear. Boxes are empty. Boxes are empty. How to do that? How to do that?
Blur event?
No. I will tell you. Document dot get elements by tag name. Name of the tag is input. Input है ना? The first one is input.
Yes.
Input of 0.
Input 0.
Dot value is equal to empty. Is this possible? Huh? We will see. We will see. Simple logic. Simple logic. The question is the interview question. Maybe it is a kind of I want to when we click on calculate button, I need to show the result. At the same time, I want to clear my all input boxes. Then you can give the dot value empty. When we make dot value empty, automatically it should be possible. Let me enter the product price 14,500 and discount of the product is something like 13% discount, festival discount. Then after final price 12,615 rupees. Is it clear? It is working, huh?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So that's all for today. And again, we will meet on Monday. Good afternoon, Kautik, Pawan, and Prajwal. One thing, Kaushik, this is your assignment, right? Kaushik, can you please send me the HTML file? These are the images you got sent, right? But there are a lot of issues which are going to be available in this. So I just want to rectify all these things. Please send HTML file from this. And one more thing, Prajwal. Okay, so Prajwal.
Yes, sir.
So I can't able to see the output of your application. See, for example, you are launching something. So if I'm entering the first number, something like this, I'm entering the second number like this, and when I click on the plus button, this need to give what is the result?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
46.
That is the problem
46.
I have been facing.
Yeah. So that is the issue. So what actually you are doing is
Yes.
you are concatenating both 12 and 34. So you need to apply the arithmetic operator over there. So that is the issue here. Okay, I will resolve it and come to the one more. Who is there now?
Me, Pawan.
Yeah, Pawan, whatever, Pawan. Have you sent the application? This one.
Calculator 1.html.
Yes, that's good. Okay, let me open this. Okay. Okay, enter first number and enter second number. And when I click on the plus button, 25. When I click on minus button, -1. When I go with the star, that's fine. And when I go with this, okay, that's good. Pawan, you done
Yes,
very
sir.
well. You done very well. Okay, that's fine.
Thank you, sir.
Next, what about this Ritesh? Ritesh is there? No. Any other one is there? Ritesh. Hi, Ritesh. Ritesh got joined. Ritesh, you send some application. I want to test. This is calculator.
Sir, actually, it's not working, sir.
Okay, we already checked it. Let me check.
What, sir?
Enter value 1 and value 2. Okay, it is not working.
Yes, sir. The
Okay, we will see the
we
we will see the issues of your programs. That is not an issue. But what I want to do is I just want to explain the calculator program today. Okay, after calculator program explanation, you try to understand some mistakes what you are doing and all. Okay, can I go with that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so first of all, very good work. Everybody practiced it and everybody did something. At least people are trying to writing something that is appreciable. But anyway, no problem. If everything is success, okay. If everything is not going to be getting success, we have to make it success after understanding the mistakes and all. So where the mistake is available and how to resolve the mistake. All these things are very much important. Okay, now let me create a new folder. and this will be the 4 by 9. Okay, so let me copy the notes. Okay, let me try to open Visual Studio Code. So just try to observe how to do the calculator. File, open folder, and this will be 4 by 9. Select folder. Okay, so inside the notes, what we have today, I'm going to be working on calculator, simple calculator. Simple calculator. For this, what we need to do is we need to take our 2 text boxes. Okay, so we already know about this. Enter first number in the first box, enter second number in the second box. That is what actually we have to do. Then after that, create buttons. We already have the things. This is the same thing we have here in the calculator. So let me try to do one simple application for this. Then how it is going to be working and all, we try to understand. Okay, so let me save this. Go to new and save it as a sample calculator. .html. Save. Okay, so first of all, I want to take inputs over there. Input type text, placeholder, enter first number. Enter first number. Then I'm taking another input. Type text. And placeholder, enter second. Second. Okay, let me take a span. Is a plus button. Let me take a multiple spans over there. First, we will work on span plus button. Then let me go and take another span, or you can take a H1. Result is. Then I'm taking H2. Here I want to pass the result. That is okay. But now, let me take a script. First of all, I want to access both inputs. First input, first number you want to enter. Second input, second number you want to enter. Then we need to click on plus button. When we click on plus button, I want to execute the result as addition. For example, result is this time when I click on plus button, result is basically addition, whatever it may be. So let me go. First of all, access the first element. How to access the first element? Document dot get elements by tag name. Name of the tag is input of 0 dot value. I want to take the value from the first text box, and I need to save into the variable called first num. First num is the variable name. First num is the variable name. So what you people are doing mistakes is, when you people are creating a variable name, you are giving spaces. Don't give space for the variable name. I already told you, variable name have some rules and regulations. Variable name have some rules and regulations. But somebody, who is this? Kaushik. Kaushik, can you check your program? Kaushik, Can you check your program? For first number, you are giving space. Can you see and observe? And second number also, you are giving a space. And final answer also, you are giving a space. At the same time, for final answer, you are not doing any manipulation here. You are not doing any operation here. Remember, some points you got to understand, but variable name, you are taking a mistake. Kaushik, you got to understand, I think. What is the mistake
Sir,
you
but
are
there
doing?
plus sign I have given
Now, where is the plus
between
sign?
first number and second.
Where is the
Sir,
plus
it is
sign?
there. So because
No.
of that brightness, it is not visible. But I have given, and sir, that was not working. That plus sign means addition
That's
was not
fine.
happening.
Okay, that's fine. First number, you can see the first number, first space number. That is wrong.
Yes, sir.
Second space number. That is wrong. And final space answer. That is wrong. Variable name should not
Means
have
it should.
space. Variable name should not have any space. I already given some rules and regulations for the variables. Can you see when I go on to the variables? Where are the variables? Variable name, rules and regulations I already given. Did you remember?
Yes, sir.
One second. I want to check variables. Where is the notes for variables? Where is the notes for the variables? Okay.
Sir, Control F.
Okay.
Control F search.
Maybe the notes was missing for the variables. Okay, fine, no problem. But you try to remember whenever you are creating a variable name should have some rules and regulations. What are the rules for the variable name, sir? The first rule is
No space.
variable name should not have space. Should not have space. The second rule, variable
No special
name
character.
Special character is not allowed.
should not start with a number. Variable name should not start with number. Important. Numbers like 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Like this, variable name should not start with any number digit. And the third important rule is variable name should not contain any special character. Should not contain any special character. See, what are the different kind of special characters we have? Something like this. Got my point? These particular special characters you don't give for the variable name. Got my point? And only one special character is allowed in the variable name.
Underscore.
Variable name should allow only one special character.
Underscore.
Yes. Is underscore. You can call this one underscore. And fifth rule, variable name is not a JavaScript keyword or identifier. Is not a JS keyword or identifier. So variable name should not a JS keyword or identifier. That is the last rule we have to remember.
Sir,
And-
means we cannot write it in add key listener.
No, there are some keys, there are some key JavaScript keys are there. Something like if is a JavaScript keyword. Okay, else is a JavaScript keyword.
Okay.
Alert is a JavaScript keyword. Prompt is a JavaScript keyword. So these kind of keywords you don't give as a variable name. Remember it. Okay, so there are multiple keywords which are going to be available in JavaScript. Don't give any keyword as a variable name. Array is a keyword. and object is a keyword. These kind of keywords don't give. Got my point? As variable name. And whenever you are creating a variable name, I told you, please remember, start with a small letter. Start with a small letter. So this is basically optional rule, but you have to follow. As a good programmer, you have to write a good program. Start with a small letter, use underscores, and follow camel case. Follow camel case. This is the best way of writing a variable name. For example, I want to go for the product ID, PRD underscore ID. This is good enough. Or you can go like this, PRD ID. I want to write a product name, PRD name. Or you can go like product name. You can go like this. Employee name, employee ID. You can go like this. Or you can go like this. See, either you go with underscore or either you go with the camel case. Both are good names. Okay, if I want to write some products details, if I want to write some employees details, if I want to write some student details, if I want to write some books details, if I want to write some gadgets details, then better you go with the underscore or you go with the camel case. Both are good. Now, can I go for the program? Just try to observe this variable name. Whenever you are writing a variable name, please follow the rules and regulations. Now go to the calculator. Tell me what I need to do now. This first number I got accessed. Okay. Now second underscore number is equal to document dot get element by tag name of that tag is input of 0 and dot value.
Sir, 1.
Yes, correct, 1. Okay, so all these things we just want to write under the span plus span event document dot get element by ID. Let me give the IDs for the span ID addition add. Okay, so what is the name of the ID here is add. Then dot add event listener name is click. Okay, so next add underscore. Now function add underscore, right? So for this add, I want to do all the operation. What is my operation here? Okay, so these are the variables here. These are the variables here. Okay. So finally, what my requirement is, I need to go for the addition. Where addition value is equal to first number plus second number. Now finally, whatever the addition value we have, I need to pass to the h2. h2 have some ID called result. Okay. So finally, I need to pass the addition value for the result. How to pass the addition value to result? Document dot get element by ID. ID name is result. Tell me, result dot. Result is my h2, sir. I need to assign the result value to the h2.
Inner HTML.
Value
Yes,
equals
correct.
to
Yes, correct.
addition.
Inner HTML equal
Inner
to value.
HTML is equal to addition value. That's all. That's all. Okay, let me try to execute the program and check it out how this is going to be working for the addition. Please have. Now we have the first number, we have the second number, and go with the plus button. So this plus button also I want to give the good design. Okay, let me go with the first number and let me go with the second number and click on the plus button. And what is happening here? 1 2 1 3 1 2 1 1 2 1 3. This is called concatenation. Concatenation is going on. concatenation is going on. I don't want to go for the concatenation. Why? Because whatever the data you entered into the input, that is basically a string. That is basically a string type data. Okay, if you want, I'll show. Okay, so finally my thing is I need to convert into the number. Parse int for the first number and parse int for the second number. I want to convert into the integer. Whatever the string we have, see here first underscore num, second underscore num, both are strings. What my requirement is, I need to convert string into integer. When I want to convert string into integer, we need to apply a method called parseInt. Wrap a method called parseInt. So when I applied a method called parseInt for the first number, when I applied a parseInt method for the second number, automatically both strings converted to numbers, integers. I am giving a method called parseInt, not parse float. ParseInt, int means integer. Number kind of thing. Number is a kind of the object, but inside the number we have two formats. One is a integer format, one is a floating format. But here this time I am trying to converting the string into integer. At the same time, I'm trying to converting the second number into integer. And finally, the addition value, whatever we have, that is a integer. Now I can able to see the proper output of the program. So let me launch this one. Okay, this is not one. Okay, let me refresh the program. Okay, let me enter the 12 and 13 over there and click on the plus button. Result is 25. 25. Now addition is working properly. So let me do all these things to a good format. Okay, let me take a label. Label first. Label is not required. Na? Both are having placeholders. You can give a break directly. Break. And give a break here. And after this plus span is there. Okay, let me give a good style for the spans and all. Style sheet I'm writing. Span, I want to give a good background color. Background color is something like blue or light blue. And padding is 10 pixel.
Margin.
Yeah, margin also required. Margin right side, I want to give 10 pixel. That's enough. Now we will be having multiple spans. This is addition span. This is a subtraction, multiplication, division, modular division, and clear option. This is subtraction. This is multiplication. ID is multiplication. And here ID is division. And here ID is modulo division. MD. And this one is clear option, CLR. Now let's see how this design will be. This application is having good design now. Okay. Enter first number, enter second number. And basically, when I am providing some more and more span, this is nonsense. Basically, you can give 3 pixel span. And margin right, okay, that is fine. But after the first number and second number, I want to give some more and more breaker. Can I give why? Because of I am giving some padding for that. That is the reason it is taking a lot of space from that. Now you can see one break is enough. Okay, let's have. Okay, so enter first number, enter second number. Both are actually tying up. Enter first number, take a break, more break. You can see that. Enter first number, I can give the number. In enter second number, I can give the number. And when I go with the plus button, result is 35. Is it good? Now change the symbols. Minus, star, and division. Modulo division. And this will be something like this here. Now, when I'm giving something, automatically the text boxes, data should be clear. Then what I can do? Document dot value is equal to empty. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Value is equal to empty string. Let me provide the empty string here also. Now save it, launch it, refresh it. First number, second number, click on plus button and automatically 22. Result is 22. Now I want to go for the minus. So this number and this number both are clear now. Enter first number, enter second number, and go for the minus. When I go for the minus, what it need to be do? When I click on
Minus function.
yes, minus. So can I keep these two variables outside? First of all, when I got a script launch, access to values. Okay, let's keep outside and try to check it out. Only additional related functionality I am putting inside add functionality, and variable access I am giving outside. Let me check if this is working or not. Why? Because of function, global variables, local variables. Now I am trying to writing a global variable outside of the function. When I am writing a global variable outside of the function, is this recognized or not? Okay, is not recognizing. This is not recognizing the numbers. When you are writing the accessing data, whatever the accessing value you have, that accessing value related statements I'm writing outside of the function. When you are writing outside of the function, value is not accessible. It is giving nan. Nan is something like not a number. Okay, important interview question. What is a nan means? Not a number. It is not a number. But I want an integer, but it is saying that not a number. You are not adding anything. You're not trying to adding anything. It means you cannot able to access the values from there. So then what I can do? You need to keep these two statements also inside the function. Inside the function. Now these two variables are local variables of the function. What is the function name? Add function. Now this is about addition. Now this is about addition. Now at the same time, I need to work with the subtraction also. Subtraction. Now tell me about the subtraction about this. Tell me about the subtraction. Same thing we have to apply, but only the thing is the ID name you have to change. ID called sub. ID called sub. Sub underscore. Okay, sub underscore. And this time, what is the operation I need to perform? Minus operation. And remaining everything is as usual. I need to pass the value to the result only. So finally, okay. So this is the output for the subtraction. Let me check. Subtraction is working or not. Refresh it. Enter first number 12. Enter second number 4. Plus C is working fine. And enter first number 23. Enter second number 4 and minus 19. Everything is fine. Result is, now my result is subtraction result. Yes or no?
Yes.
Now my result is subtraction result. Now the same thing I want to go for the multiplication and division and modulo division. Now tell me about the multiplication. About multiplication, tell me. See, program is as usual copy paste only. We are working on multiple functionalities. You have to implement the multiple events. Now this is the multiplication. ID name is multiplication. And variable name here is function name is multiplication again. And same function name I want to use for the function. Now for the multiplication, what my requirement is, I need to go for the star symbol. What the star symbol can do? Star symbol will multiply the values. Okay, let me go for the division also. Division. Okay, now for division, I want to copy paste again. Okay, so what are the IDs I'm giving? mdiv, mdiv, CLR. Okay. Now go for that. Now go for division. div, division. Okay, and here the function also div underscore. See, the naming conventions are very, very important. You have to understand the program, how this particular set of the lines is going to be using for. This section of the code related to the division. Function name is div underscore, ID is division. The naming conventions you try to understand. And what is the functionality? Functionality is basically division. Is it clear? The naming conventions of the variables are very important whenever you write a big program. Now this is the M division or modulo division. Modulo division will give you the remainder value. Modulo division always giving you a remainder value. So how to capture a remainder value or modulo division value. And this will be mdiv. And here also mdiv. And here also mdiv. For mdiv, what is the operation I need to perform here? Percentile operation. Now finally, clear button. How was the clear button? Tell me about the clear button. Clear button. What clear button functionality? CLR.
Task 2.
CLR button. It's very simple. CLR. The button ID name is CLR. When I click on CLR, I want to do something CLR underscore. And for this CLR underscore, I need to implement only this much. I don't want to check about the result value. Yes, clear the value, just clear the values. Then enough. Now save the program and launch again. Every functionality should be work now. Every functionality, whatever the functionality we are going to be writing there, that should be work. Now let me go to the output. Refresh the program. Enter first number 12. Enter second number 2 plus 14. 12 minus 2. Minus means this one. It is 10. 12 into 2. It is multiplication now. 24. 12 divided by 2. It should give 6. Yes, good. 12 divided by 3. Sorry, percentile 3. Percentile 3 means 3 will go in 12 4 times. Okay. 5. 5 will go in 12 2 times, and 2 is the remainder. My remainder value is 2 now. Yes, remainder is getting. Yes, sir. No? Okay, so when I am entering something, but I don't want to do the operation, I don't want to perform any operation, you can go for the clear options. When you click on CLR button, automatically boxes are going to be getting empty. Is this clear? How we are going to be working on? This is what actually a simple calculator program. This is what actually a simple calculator program. Can I keep all these things into a form? Can I keep all my HTML into a form? Can I keep inside the form? It should be a form. Sorry. Or let me keep in division. Division is a section basically. I am taking a division. A div is a section, and everything should be under the division. Everything should be under the division, but for this division, I want to apply some style. Style of the division, width of the division is 80% of the screen, and align center. And font style italic. So I'm telling about all this style for division related, div related style I'm writing. Now launch the application and how this is going to be look like. Now everything is good inside the screen. I want to give the background color for the division also. Background color for the division. Let me go with the black. Sorry, a blanched document.
Script is always written in at the end of program.
Yes, correct.
HTML.
Yes, correct. Script always end of the program. Script always end of. Okay, now let me keep this division center of the screen. And division width is too much. Let me go for 40% or 50%. And one more important thing. I want to keep this division in center of the screen. Let me go and give center tag. Now let's launch this one more time. Okay, so for this division, I want to give. Can I give some padding for the division? Can I keep all the style inside this one? Div. And let me keep all the styles inside the style sheet. I don't want to write the inline style. The session is going to be ending in 1 minute. Please join one more time. I'm telling everyone. Session is going to be ending in 1 minute. Please join one more time. So for all the division style, I'm trying to writing inside the style sheet. Where is the style sheet? Okay, so now after that, I am giving some padding also for the division. What is the padding means? Padding means inner space.
Yes.
Okay, border radius 10 px, 60 px. Now this calculator is going to be a look like very good now, nicely designed one. Can you see this? Enter first number and enter second number and go with the plus button. What happened? Enter first number.
Identified.
Okay, why nan is coming? Maybe the problem is form, I think so. No, I'm not giving form now. Okay, 12 and.
Or always happens this when we try to write form.
Okay, let me. And you're entering something, then clear. Everything is happening. That is fine. So is this understanding? So what I'm trying to doing is here in this calculator. If you want, you can give. Tell me something. This is also next. Better I can give the good font over there. Simple. Style background color. I'm trying to apply some background color over there. and color will be white. Font style anyway italic. Body, the complete division is italic automatically. Font style is italic, but I'm trying to writing some inline style to overcome the background color and color. Then it will not listen to the internal style. It will listen the inline style, simple calculator. Okay, the simple calculator also, I want to give some border radius, p pixel and 10 pixel. 40 pixel for two corners, opposite corners, and 10 pixel for opposite two corners. Then it will be whatever it may be. Okay. But for this one, this background color is not good. You can go for different color. Okay, so you can check it out how these things are going to be happening. Is this clear how the simple calculator is going to be established?
Yes.
Now you can
we
check.
move that
Tell-
box in center without using center tag.
Which box? This box.
Yes, sir.
No,
Calculator box.
No, center tag is compulsory. Center tag is compulsory to move to the center.
Sir, simple. My calculator was on the right. Left top of the screen.
Okay.
I want to move it in the center.
Left top on the screen.
Is there any tag in CSS?
No. Only center tag you can go for, or you can go for
Okay.
float center. There is a concept called.
Sir, what?
There is a concept called floating. So let me show how the thing is working. I'm taking a new thing and save it as a float concept. Okay, there is a concept called float. Since CSS, one property is there called float, but you people get confused when I'm using a float concept. Yeah, but let me try to explain it. There is a division. Okay, there is a division, but for this division, I want to write some style sheet. Okay, for division, I want to give a background color, light green, and width of the division is 100 pixel. Height of the division is 100 pixels. Just a box basically. Now we are actually taking a simple box here. That's a division. Can you see and observe? There is one simple division is available.
Yes.
There is one simple division is available. Now my requirement is this. By default, this is float left. But what I'm trying to doing is I'm trying to giving the float right. When I'm saying float right, it is actually floating to right side. Right side of the screen,
Yes,
it is going. Right side of the screen, it is going. There is no concept of float up and float down. Float left, float right. Or you can go
Center.
for float center. Let me check. Float center is available or not? I don't know. Float center is not there. Only left and right is available. Float center is not a property. Float center is not a property. Either you can do left or you can do right. Is it clear?
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. So let me have another division. Division ID is equal to 1. Let me have another division. Division ID is equal to 2. This left is automatically works, but for right, I want to do one thing. Okay, this one, first one is left float. And the second one is right float. Light blue color I'm giving for this. And this is the right float. Then after, I have another division called third division. This is ID 3. ID 3. for ID. So this is ID dot one. Sorry, ID means hash one and hash two and hash three. I don't have any float. For hash three, I'm not writing any float. I'm just removing the float property for the ID3. So now tell me, what is the output of these three divisions? Okay, this is having some other color. Let me go for this color. Now we have three divisions. First division, floating left. Even you not say the property, it will go left. Second division, we have right. I am actually specifying. I'm actually specifying. Please go for right side. But third division, I'm not saying anything. Then imagine what is about third division. How the third division will be assigned with. How the third division will be assigned with. Where is the third division?
Hidden behind first.
Hidden behind first. No. Here for third division, I need to remove the float. Automatically, second division float is working. When second division float is working, automatically third division get. Okay, sorry. Here we have some syntax issue. Can you please go and check it? We have some syntax issue over there. Please save it first of all. Save, launch it. Okay, so we have two, but what is happening? The third division, what is coming? Blue color is coming. But what about this one? This is not able to adjust properly. Third division not able to adjust properly. Then float clear both, you can say. Clear both property, you can say. So now third division, which is not going to be disturbed with the left or right, it will go in a proper manner. Maybe it will work. Okay. Third one, which is not affecting by the float. You can see this?
Yes, sir.
See, after these two divisions, what my requirement is, I want to take a paragraph, sir. Okay, I want to take a paragraph. This paragraph should not affect with the float. I don't want to affect with the float. This paragraph, for example, there is a big paragraph. This particular paragraph should not affect with the float concept. Then this paragraph, how to adjust? One box will go left, one box will go right. But what about the third box, third element? Third element should not disturb with the float. Then I can go with the clear both property. When I apply clear both property, now the problem is this paragraph is having some width and height issue. Now you can remove the width of the paragraph here. So I'm giving width and height now. Now this is going to be having something. Background color is okay. Now font style it. Now you can see this paragraph should not get disturbed with the top elements. This paragraph is automatically go with the normal way. The remaining page, whatever we have, that page can be utilized now. The remaining page, whatever we have, that page can be utilized now. Is this understandable?
Yes,
see, is for example, on this particular division, I'll place one image as a logo. Can I place a logo over there? IMG SRC. Let me take a logo here. Let me take a logo here inside this. Okay, that's. Let me take a logo. Okay, save this image as desktop. What is our folder today? 4x9. One. This image is 1.png. Let me save it. Now access 1.png here. 1.png. So this is a local file. I am loading from local. Now for the first division, the background color, whatever we have, that should be making as a white background. White background means automatically you cannot able to see anything. Only I can able to see the logo. There is no background, only logo I can see. But logo width and height is very much big than division. And image width and height, I want to make it adjust. Image also should be adjusted with width and height. Width is
100 pixel.
So when I say auto, what is happening? Let me check. Or width I can space inherit for our super element. Inherit from super element. The width of the image inheriting from the super element. Then automatically it is fitting for the fitting is logo, but this logo is not a pure PNG logo. What kind of this one? Copy image link. Let me give the image link here. It's a smaller one. Some background is coming up. Better you can take a PNG images for that. Now logo is there. Now here this blue color icons are there. Now these blue color icons I want to take as a spans. Can I go for spans here for some menu kind of things, menu icons kind of things? Okay, so for div 2, let me take a span here. This much size is required for that. For first one also, that much size is required. One and this. Can I go for the 50 or 60 pixel? Let's see how this is working. This also 50 and 50. Span, this one is a span. Span is a container again. Span is a container again. I will take a multiple spans now. I will take a multiple spans in the float, right? Why? Because my menu item should be available there. Okay, so this is a menu item. Let me treat these things as a menu item. This is a logo. And here some menu item is available. Okay, this blue color one, can I go for the multiple blues? Let me take this one as a class. Class 2. Okay, can I take multiple spans here? So the span title is home kind of. I'm taking a 4 spans here. So what my requirement is for all these spans, width of the element is 150, height of the element is 50 or 40. And let me give the margin, all sides margin I want to apply. Margin. Okay, so 10 pixel margin all sides. And border radius 5 pixel. Okay, so let's see how this is working. This one. What is happening? Float is missing. Okay. Where is the float here? Two?
Sorry,
Two is a class. No. 2 is a class, not ID. Na? CSS is not working. Now this time 2 is the class, not ID. All 2's float left. Sorry, float right. All 2's float right side. Okay, that is good. Now spans height is too much. Width of the element is 100 pixel. margin 5 pixels. Color of the element white. Text align center. See, some of the properties we have to apply. So based on the requirement, you have to go for that. Now looking good. Padding. Where is the padding? Padding is there.
No padding.
Padding. Height is too much, I think so. Width also that is not required. Better you can able to adjust the text and boxes very clear. Now border radius got applied. Border radius got applied. Everything is good, but based on this logo width and height, you have to adjust this content. Anyway, paragraph should be starting after the 100 pixel only. That is the problem. So then you can give some padding for that. Can I give some padding for them? Then automatically some inner space is going to be omitting for that. Then it feel good. Anyway, border radius got applied. Okay, based on the requirement. See, this is 100. This is the original size of the website. Can you see? This is the original size, 100%.
Yes, sir.
So we have a logo, we have the nav bar, and we have the paragraph. After the paragraph, okay, so you may imagine, sir, I need some images. After the paragraph, I want to take one more paragraph. Paragraph background color is not good, sir. Background color is good, but text color is not good. Color. So kind of implementation. See, you try to write some, create some kind of a web page using with the float kind of concept. Okay, so for this paragraph, can I give some margin top? Paragraph is 3, yeah. Okay, let me give as class. When I give class, I can put multiple paragraphs. When I take a class, I can put multiple paragraphs, right? With the same class. Okay, so I'm taking multiple paragraphs. Some kind of text I'm going to be providing inside the web page. Let me take a multiple paragraphs over there. Kind of text. Okay. But this is position. All these elements are positioned in a normal position. Whenever you want to go with the position fixed, then that particular header will be fixed for you. That is okay. Now tell me, after the logo, I want to give some heading kind of thing. What I can do? Welcome to full stack web development. I want to write. Then what I can do? After heading, where is this? This one is a logo, na?
After span.
Full stack development. I'm writing here. Let me check how it is going to be working with. After the logo, we need to pick. Okay, welcome to that. Width and height is a problem. See, for H1, maybe I'm giving this one. This division, I'm writing something that is a problem. So let me take this one after the div. Div is okay. After the div only, I need to provide. But when I say H1, this is the block level element. That is the problem again. It will come
Sir,
after
yeah,
the.
right at the start.
Yeah, now we are in the float left now.
Sir, both were written in div.
See, already division is having some style in the bottom. That style will apply for the division. One is there now. That is working with the float left, and that is having width and height 50-50 only. That is for division. Whenever you write inside the division, every element inside the parent follows the parent style. Even H1 also follows the parent style. Why? Because of parent have some style called width and height 50-50. That is a problem. That is the why reason I am writing outside. That is the why reason I am writing outside. So better you cannot take H1s like this. You can take this image also you put in a span, then you can take another span. That is good. Automatically both are coming in the float left. So you try to implement that. So this is going on basically. Whenever I am going with the float concept, it will go like a web page. So it will go like creating a web page. You can try to implement a header kind of concept here, like welcome to full stack development or welcome to React development, some kind of thing. Is this clear? How you can able to work with the float?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So we're done with the calculator, we're done with the float, we're done with the things. Yeah. So let us have a multiple other kind of concepts also. Like we will be having one more important concept in coming classes, like operators, loops, conditions, and date methods, then timer method, and timeout method, and random function. And after this things, we will go through the JSON concept. Then I'll go for the advanced JavaScript. Advanced CSS first, then advanced JavaScript. And before that, HTML5 also. But in this week, most probably within 3 days, we will complete all these things: operators, loops, and conditions, like Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Friday, I'll take a new concept like HTML5. And coming week, we will go through the CSS3 and JS6. Then we will move to the React.js. See, step by step, I just want to go for. And Bootstrap and jQuery also there. In coming week, we will go through all these things, like advanced concepts and all. This week, we have tried to do practice with more and more JavaScript. So, is JavaScript is simple? Now you try to understand some
Yes, sir.
kind of JavaScript. Okay. So in middle, I go to the float concept. Okay, fine. But calculator, try to observe the calculator. So now you can check where you are doing the mistakes with calculator, where you people are actually doing mistakes with the calculator. Functionality is important. So design and all, okay, fine, no problem. Design and CSS, that is not a mandatory thing. My important mandatory thing is try to understand the JavaScript whenever you are writing a variable name, how to write. And whenever you want to convert those particular strings from the text boxes into integers, what method I need to apply. And for all the kind of operations, what is a button action and how to perform multiple kind of things in the button action. All those things you have to understand. So try to imagine with any kind of calculators, like you can go with the temperature calculator, you can go with the salary calculator, apply some bonus percentage, apply some deduction percentage, apply some TDS percentage, apply some income tax percentage, whatever it may be. You can go with the employee salary calculator kind of thing using by JavaScript. Okay. So try to implement more and more. Try to implement more and more assignments on this calculator way. Is this clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir. And we will go through the operators tomorrow. Operators, loops, and condition only one day. Date, timer, timeout, random, and JSON. Yeah, 3 days. It will go for 3 days. Whatever it may be. All these are basic concepts only. Try to remember all these things. Let's continue tomorrow. I'll upload the recorded sessions.
Yes, sir.
And
Thank you,
tomorrow I want to see one more time your assignments. Tomorrow morning, please send again your assignments by seeing the program. Today I will upload the program, calculator program. try to implement by yourself, but everybody has to execute the output
Yes, sir.
tomorrow. So
Yes,
see,
sir.
last time just I'm checking about your skill, but this time I already done the calculation. Now you see my program and observe the program, write down in the notes. Then you do in Visual Studio Code by yourself without seeing the code. First 1 time, 2 time, watch my code. Then 3rd time, without seeing my code, without copy paste, you have to write down the program, implement step by step. Then automatically everything will come. First implement addition, sir. If addition is working, automatically everything will come. Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. So have a good day, sir. We'll meet again tomorrow.
Thank you, sir.
Bye bye.
Thank you, sir.
Signing off. Thank you.
Sir, mine was done.
Yeah, you're done. You're done. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, so let me try to open the folder.
Hello, sir.
Yes, sir. Tell me, sir.
Sir, yesterday's notes not available, sir, in Drive.
Yesterday notes is not available.
Yes, sir.
Let me check. It is already uploaded. Yeah, it is there now. It is there. Can you check it out?
Yes, sir. Yes.
That's fine.
I am confused about it.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, so assignments done now. Ruchik, Kaushik, Isman. Everything is working fine.
Sir, my assignment, it is working on Chrome, but I tried it on Safari and it was not working on it.
Okay, let me check it out. So what is the problem with the Safari? I don't have Safari right now. I need to install it and I'll check it.
Okay, sir.
Yeah. So let's try to go with a new concept, and it is a global concept for every programmers. See how the data is going to be working with the concept of JSON. See, this concept is very much important for full stack web developers. Why? Because JSON is only a transmitter which carry the data between the client and server. So we have the client system and we have a server system. Whenever you want to transport the data from client to server, and whenever you want to receive the data from server to client, this JSON is very, very important. Okay, let me take a paint and diagram over there. Okay, so here I'm trying to taking a simple diagrammatic structure. Imagine this is the desktop. Imagine this is the laptop, or this is the mobile. Okay. So if you have a web application or if you have a mobile application, whatever it is, which is going to be available, and whenever I'm submitting the data from client to server, whenever I'm submitting the data from client to server, For example, there is a form which is available in the client system. There is a input box, username and password. This is the username field. This is the password field, and user entered username and user entered a password. And when he click on sign in button, the data which is going to be available from the username and password, whatever the username value user got entered, whatever the password value user got entered, that particular data I need to take and submit it to the server.
Wow.
I need to submit it to the server. So this is the process. When you are going to be working with the sign in process, when you click on a button called sign in, this username and password need to capture by the, one second. This username and password need to capture by the API. So there is a concept called API. So this API is going to be sending the data to the server system. This is called a request process. So when this request is going to be happening, that username and password entered by the user, which is going to be submitting to the server. So server, what kind of server it is, we don't care about. Maybe it is available from Java, it is available from .NET, it is available from Node.js, it is available by PHP, or it is available by Python, Django. So whatever it may be, the server side. First of all, we need to submit the data from this particular fields, username field and password field. Whatever the value user got entered, that value need to captured by the API. And this API is a transmitter. This API is some kind of wire between the client system and server system. So it may be a desktop application, it may be a mobile application. This is called a client. It may be a mobile app. Okay, you're working with a YouTube application, you are working with Facebook application, you're working with Instagram application, Amazon, Flipkart, Myntra, whatever it may be, or Book My Show, Ola, Uber, or something like a Zomato, whatever it may be, you are going to be requesting from the client system. When we are sending a request from client system to server system, one request is going to be sending to the server by the API. So API is something like a URL kind of process. In full stack, we will discuss about the API calls. And here, so request call is going to be sending to the client server system, from client system to server system. And this server is processing your request, whatever it may be, and it is asking a database. Now we will be having some database here. It may be a SQL server, it may be a MySQL, it may be a MongoDB, it may be a Oracle. Okay, so there are multiple kind of databases which are going to be available. SQL server and MongoDB or Firebase or Postgres or Oracle. So database, whatever it may be, whenever this API call is processed by the server is going to be sending this particular request to the database. Now, this username and password need to be validated in the database. Okay, this username is correct or not, this password is correct or not. Then server responds to the database responds to the server. Database responds to the server, and it is opening your home page. When this request is
database is in server.
No, database and server is different. Server is different, server system is different, database is different. But database and server both are actually communicating. See, you are working with a full stack application, you need to work with the front end part, we need to working with the backend part. Front end is only client. Backend is a combination of server side and database. This is backend. Backend is combination of server side and database. This is called backend. This combination is called backend. See, full stack is combination of two things. One is front end, one is backend, right? Keyboard is not working. Backend. This is frontend. This is backend. This is only frontend. Client side is only frontend. It may be working with the React.js, Angular, or Vue.js, or jQuery, or JavaScript, plain JavaScript. This is frontend. But backend is combination of server side and database.
Sir, server means a big database, no? So this database is not saved in server.
No, database communicates with server side communicates with database, and database communicates with the server side. It is not actually inside of the server. That system is different. This system is different.
So where it is stored?
I will show when I come to the full stack. This
Okay.
is server side. This is database. Okay. Now, whenever this particular API is going to be passed, when this request is going to be successful, automatically database communicates with the server side and it is giving back response. That response, which is going to be again come to the client system. Okay, you may get a open page, you may get a home page. When user sign in is going to be successful, automatically one home page I can able to see. For example, this is a Facebook login. Sir. When Facebook login is available, you have to enter the username and password and click on a sign in button. When you click on a sign in button, your Facebook homepage will open or your Instagram homepage will open. How this Instagram homepage is going to be opening by? This request is going to be sending to the server side. Server side is asking the database. Database checks user details and automatically home page is going to be getting open by the response. So here I can able to see a response API. By response API, you can able to see the home page. And again, this is a call. One call is going to be a request call. One call is going to be a response call. Okay. And remember one point here, the client system and server system, client side some programming language. For example, in client side, we are working on JS programming language. For example, in server side, I am working with the Python. So this JS and Python should not communicate directly. JavaScript and Python should not able to communicate directly. Even for request or response, JavaScript and Python both are two different languages, two different programming languages. JavaScript is completely available in the client side and Python is completely available in server side. Python Django is completely available in server side. This client system and server system directly could not able to communicate. So automatically one mediator should be available, one glue point should be available. What is the mediator between the client side and server side? So these two cannot able to communicate directly. Then who is the mediator between these two? Who is the mediator between these two? Mediator, something like a translator. Who is the translator? Who is the glue point between the client system and server system or client side programming to server side programming? Yeah, that API have some data. What is that data format? That data format is very, very important. Your API call have some data, sir. And your response call also having some data. Is it clear? See, what is the data in the request API here? What is the data in the request API? What is the data? How many data formats are available? A textual format, image format, audio format, video format. Okay, all these kind of data formats. But here in this web application or mobile application, I want to give a request to the server. What is the data the container can hold, the API can hold? API is a container basically. What this API container can hold the data? What is the data format? What is the data format? Tell me, sir. What is the request API can contain with? Username and password. Username and? Yes or no? What this request API data container contained with? This request API container contained with username and password details. The value, whatever the value from the first text box, whatever the value from the second text box, that data is going to be sending to the server side system. And response API have some home page HTML, home.html. Okay, home. Facebook homepage.html, home.html data need to come with. Home.html data need to come with. Home.html have a lot of information. Whatever the information you need to get with. But whatever the response data you have, whatever the request data we have, that is in the form of JSON. Here, the global format for both languages should understand. The client system and server system need to understand one global format. That global format is JSON format. What is the meaning of JSON?
So, JSON is intermediate.
Yes. JSON is intermediate textual format. Intermediate textual format for both the client system and server system can able to understand. This JSON format is called a JavaScript object notation. JavaScript object notation. That is a global textual format. Both systems can understand. Notation. JavaScript object notation is called JSON. JSON is basically a textual format. It is a textual format. Text format. It has some rules and regulations. There are some rules and regulations for JSON. Rules and regulations for JSON. Rules need to follow. What are the different kind of rules JSON format can contain with? We need to understand first. What are the different kind of rules this JSON object format can contain with? We need to understand first. Got my point? So here, the major important role is going to be placed by or taken by what? Between the client system and server system, the major important role is going to be placing JSON textual format. If you want to give a request, okay, your request data is username and password, but that username and password need to send in the form of JSON to the server, not in the text format. It need to send in the form of JSON. Then only server system can understand. And server system also giving some response to the client system. The client system JavaScript is not getting understand anything, the response, but response need to understand by the form of JSON again. Is it clear now?
Yes, sir.
So here JSON is the mediator or glue point or transmitter between the client system and server system. Okay, let me try to give some notes about JSON first. Then only you can understand how the things are going to be happening with. Now I'm saving the diagram into 5x9, sorry. Folder called 5x9. And this is JSON. Okay, let me go for the notes. Now tell me, what is JSON here? JavaScript. JSON is JavaScript object notation. Keyboard is not object notation. JSON is JavaScript object notation. JSON is open source. Open source text format. JSON is not programming language. Not programming language. JSON is language independent. Language independent. And JSON is platform independent. For every platform, it will work out. What are the different kind of platforms we have? We have a Mac system, we have a Windows system, we have a Linux machine. So any kind of platform, it will work out. And JSON is language independent. It may be work with the C language or C++ language, C#, or you can go for Java, or you can go for JavaScript, or you can go for Python, or you can go for Node.js, you can go for Ruby, you can go for Vue, React. See, React is basically a JavaScript library automatically for everything, for every programming language. This JSON can be understandable. That is the reason I'm telling JSON is language independent. JSON is first of all open source text format, and JSON is not programming language, just a text format. Not a programming language, just a text format. Just a textual format. Textual format. And one more point, JSON is language independent. For every language, it can be understandable. And JSON is platform independent. Again, so for every platform, it can be worked out. And mostly JSON is available in two formats, in two forms. Forms or formats, whatever it may be. Forms or formats. The one is JSON object. The one is JSON array. One is JSON object, one is JSON array. So we already have the same a couple of things in JavaScript also. JavaScript also having some object kind of variable. JavaScript also having some array kind of variable. You remember it? It is a little bit comparison with the JavaScript. JSON is little bit comparison with the JavaScript object or array. You know JavaScript object, you know JavaScript array. Do you remember about variables in JavaScript? How to access object value by the key value pairs?
Yes, sir.
And what is the array of JavaScript is some collection of values and all. But here some strict rules which are going to be available for JSON. JavaScript is loosely coupled, but JSON is tightly coupled. So how these rules are going to be followed by JSON object? Let me tell you. Okay, let me take JSON object. What are the rules and regulations of the JSON object now? JSON object starts with curly braces, ends with curly braces. This is the first point. Second point, JSON object is collection of key value pairs. Is a collection of key value pairs. One more point, JSON object key must be string. Key must be string. One important rule. Sorry. JSON object key must be string. JSON object key as string with double quotes. Single quotes not allowed. Okay, for example, I have to take a key name called product ID. Product ID should be available like this. Got my point? Or I have a employee name. Employee name.
Sir, what is
Employee underscore name not allowed. Employee name not allowed. Product ID will be allowed. Why?
Sir,
Because
JSON object starts with and ends with
curly braces, flower braces, curly braces, whatever. Curly braces. Curly braces. Object, JSON object starts with open curly brace, ends with closing curly brace. Curly braces, you know curly braces.
yes, sir.
And object is the collection of key value pairs. And object key must be string. Compulsory key is string. But in JavaScript, key can be a number, key can be a float, key can be a string. But in JSON, compulsory key must be string. And that string also should be available with double quotes. Single quotes not allowed. But in JavaScript, single quotes also allowed. In JSON, only double quotes. Rule, strict rule. Got my point? So here, a product ID is allowed. But this one, employee name, not allowed. Okay. Now, one more important point. JSON object key and value separate with colon. You know colon. Two dots. And JSON object key value pair separated with comma. Key value pair separated with comma. Is it clear? Is it clear? Can I take one simple? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Tell me.
So separated with comma, how? Can example one? Please?
Yeah, I will tell one example. Now let me go for the example. This is what a JSON object is. Okay, so let me know employee underscore name colon employee name, something like Srini, comma. Now employee salary, colon 67,000, comma. Employee.
Sir, in JSON, all is string, no?
Keys must be string. Value can be anything. Value can be anything. Key must be string. Okay, so one more point, let me write down. Key must be string and just an object. So you need to understand what is the key, what is the value. Key is the first one before the colon symbol. Value is right side of the colon symbol. Left side of the colon symbol is key. Right side of the colon symbol is value.
Okay, sir.
Okay, in JSON object, value can be any kind of data. Value can be any kind of data. Any kind of data means what? Any kind of data type. Any kind of data type means what? It may be an integer. It may be a floating type. It may be a string. It may be a null value. It may be an object again. It may be an array again. Okay, it may be an undefined. So the kind of value can be anything. But key compulsory string, remember. Key compulsory string, value can be any kind of data. Is it clear? So I'm trying to writing one simple example down below. I'm trying to writing one simple example down below. Employee name is a key. Employee name is key, but key is compulsory string, right? This is string only. And here also key, employee salary is the key, again string. And again key, location also string. But you observed one thing, this particular string enclosed with double quotes, not single quotes. This is enclosed with double quotes. Every string, for example, Srini also string, but Srini also should take a double quotes, single quotes not allowed JSON. One important point you have to remember, single quotes not allowed in JSON. Anywhere you find a string, that string should go with the double quotes, not with single quotes. But in JavaScript, it is allowed.
Can it be written in same line?
Yeah, you can write in the same line. There is no issue.
After comma?
Yeah, you can write it. You can write it.
Okay.
So let's write in the same line. For example, I want to take a product values, product details. Okay, let me give the product name, iPhone, comma, product price, 56,000. Product version, 12.2. Is this object? Is this object or not?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, this is object and this is object. Here, basically, I'm writing in a new line, every key value pair. But here I'm giving in a single line. Okay, understand one thing. JSON object, key value pair separated with comma, that is fine. Every key value pair, JSON object, every key value pair. I'm trying to write something. Every key value pair separated with comma, that is okay. But last key value pair, we don't have comma. Can you got observed? In JSON object, last key value pair, JSON object, last key value pair, whatever the last key value pair we have, that last key value pair, don't give comma. Don't give This is a syntax. The rules and regulations of the JSON object is like this. The rules and regulations of the JSON object like this. Okay, so am I writing a correct JSON or wrong JSON? Am I writing a right syntax or wrong syntax? I need to understand. I need to analyze. I need to check it out. See how I can able to check, or how I can able to validate, or how I can able to analyze this JSON format is the right JSON format or wrong JSON format. Okay, let me copy the complete JSON data, whatever we have, and go to the online, go to a browser, and go for website JSON validator. There is a website JSON validator online. You can go for that. The website name is jsonlinty.com. Let me copy the link here. To validate JSON, open browser and enter below URL. That is this one. This is the URL to validate JSON. Okay. Yeah. JSonlinty.com. There is a white box which is available here. Inside this white box, what we need to do is you need to copy paste your JSON data. What is the JSON data we have here? This is the data, na? Just copy the complete JSON data, whatever the format we have, and go to the box. Go to the box, white color box, what we have here. Paste the data. And click on a button called Validate JSON. There is a button below. There is a button below called Validate JSON. So what is the output you got? Result. What is the result about it?
Valid JSON.
A valid JSON. So valid JSON means the rules and regulations you are writing is the right one. It's a correct format. It's a correct format. Am I clear? This is a valid JSON. This is the right JSON. This is not a wrong in any syntactical issues or programmatical issues, whatever we do. We don't have any issues in this particular format, in this particular text format. For example, unfortunately, I given a comma after Hyderabad. See, unfortunately, I given a comma for after Hyderabad. Now, again, click on valid JSON. Now, what is happening? What is the result here? Error. Parse error in line 4 after Hyderabad string. Okay, so after Hyderabad string, you have an issue. What is the issue? By seeing this particular one, you can able to understand what I am doing a mistake. What you are doing a mistake by rules, by following by rules. I am giving some rules and regulations of object here. You have to study these rules. You have to understand these rules. And based on these rules only, you have to write an object. Is it clear? Is it clear? So by this particular rules, how many rules are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. These 9 rules are very, very important to write a JSON format, first of all. Only format you learn. No need to learn any. This is not a programming language. This is not HTML. This is not a CSS. This is just like understanding about the format of JSON. Enough. I am trying to understanding a format of JSON here. Okay. Now, what is the validation here? Validation is basically wrong validation. Wrong validation. Validation not passed. Why? Because of I given some comma word. Okay. Let me try to provide some single quotes for Srini. Srini is a string, right? Srini is a string. Yes or no? Srini is the value for EMP name. EMP name is the key. Srini is the value. As a am I right? Employee name is the key. Employee name is the key.
Yes.
And the value is Srini, but Srini is a string. For that string, I given single quotes. Okay. When I give single quotes, what is this? What is the problem? You may understand the problem of this particular line. Second line, we have an issue. What is the issue? Sir, I given a key and value separated with colon, sir. I given key value pair separated with comma, sir. But what is the problem, sir? Try to understand the problem of this particular second line. What is the problem? By the rules, you can able to understand. By seeing the rules, you can able to understand what's the issue here. What's the problem here? Tell me what is the issue here in second line.
Double quote.
Yes.
Single quotes.
A string Srini should not have double quotes. Okay. So the single.
Sir,
the
it is
string-
single.
Yeah, it is single quotes. We given single quotes, but it should not go with the single quotes. We have to go with the. Should not go with the single
Double
quotes. It have to go with the double quotes. When we go with the double quotes, then only it will pass. Otherwise, it will be fail. Okay, let me validate it now. Valid JSON. Okay, let me. Yeah, this is what actually the thing is. You have to try to understand how this JSON is working on. Okay, this is a simple object. Object is okay now. Can we write a complex object? Can we go with the complex object of JSON? See, however you want, you can write it. This is simple JSON, but if you want, you can write a complex object also. If you want, you can write a complex object also. Can I go with the complex object?
Yes, sir.
Complex example. One more example, a complex example. Is an object. Is an object, and employees is array. Now tell me, what is the key? What is the value? What is the key? What is the value? What is the key? What is the value? What is the key data type? What is the value data type?
Employees is key.
Employees
And,
is key. Employees is key. But value is what? Value is what kind of data type?
Array.
Yeah, array, exactly. So value is some kind of array. Value is a kind of array. Am I clear? Am I clear? Value for employees is an array. Array is what actually combination of objects. Okay, so let me take this object now. Copy this object. Sorry. Copy this object. Now you can go for multiple employees. The first employee. Inside array, can I take a collection of objects? Inside array, can I take a collection of objects? First employee name is Srini, second employee name is Radha. Okay, so salary 87,000. Location. Okay, let me give the location Chennai. Is this a complex object? Little bit complex, not much, not bigger. Only one branch available top side. If I want to access Radha, how I can able to access Radha? How I can able to access
Array 1.
employees of.
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's fine. Now tell me where we got stopped with. Now, if I want to access this Radha here, so Radha basically is available inside the object. Okay, that is fine. But this object is one of employees of one dot emp name. Yes or no? Always the key must be accessing with the dot emp name. In that way, we have to access. That is something like a parsing method. In the parsing method, I need to access this particular Radha. When you want to access this Radha, I need to go with the employees of one dot Radha. Okay, so that is fine. So this is a little bit complex example. Now let me go for JSON array. JSON have two forms, I told you. One is array. So if you want, you can go with the JSON official documentation. JSON.org. Official documentation is this website. Okay, introducing JSON. Okay, so what is the official definition for the JavaScript is? Sorry, JSON is. This is the official definition. If you want to, you can write in official definition also. Here, you can write here. This is the official definition from documentation. From documentation, I'm taking this. Okay, tell me, JSON is a lightweight data interchangeable format, and it is easy for humans to read and write. Next, it is easy for machines to parse and generate. One, it is based on subset of JavaScript programming language, 3rd edition. Okay, next one more point. JSON is a text format that is completely language independent, but uses conventions that are bigger line, which is going to be having. So compatible with all programming languages. Text format that is completely language independent, then but uses conventions that are familiar programming like C family languages, including C, C++, C#, Java, JavaScript, Perl, Python, and many more others. And these properties make JSON an ideal data interchange language. Ideal or global. I'm already saying that JSON is a global format for every developer, a web developer, or mobile developer, or SAP UI5 developer, or you go with a SAP ERP systems. Anywhere you go, this is mandatory. JSON is mandatory. Got my point? Even you go for the Databricks, or you can go for the ADF, Azure Data Factory, or Cloud Engineer. Everybody have to learn JSON format compulsory. Every IT guy compulsory known about this particular format. The common format, 99% people are actually using this format, and this is lightweight than any other formats. One more format is available in industry called XML. When you compare with XML, JSON is lightweight text to data interchangeable format. One more point I can write here: JSON is lightweight text interchangeable format. Lightweight text interchangeable format. Lightweight text interchangeable format. Is it clear? So this is the official definition I'm taking from the documentation. Now you can go for the documentation here. What JSON is going to be having. JSON built on two structures. JSON built on two structures. I already told you. What are the two structures? Two forms are two structures. What are that? The first one is the collection of name value pairs. In various languages, this is realized an object, or record, or struct, or dictionary, or hash table. Hash table is calling in Java, and dictionary is going to be available in Objective-C and Python also. Some other programming languages, it is calling as record. Some other programming language, it is working as a struct. Some other languages, it is calling as a keyed list. In some other programming languages, it is calling as associative array. But the concept is as usual. What is the concept over there? What is the concept over there? Collection of key value pairs. Collection of key value pairs or name value pairs. I am saying actually key and value, but people are actually calling name value pairs. Name value pair or key value pair, both are same. Key value pair. I'm saying that this is a collection of key value pair system. Collection of key value pair system. Now the second one, an ordered list of values. In most languages, this is realized an array. In some other programming languages called vector. Some other programming languages called list. Some other programming languages called sequence. What is that? What is that? This one, huh? Can you see what is the object here? What is the array here? Sir, what is object? What is array? Object is collection of key value pairs. Array is collection of values. No keys, only values. Got my point? Can you see how object started with? How object ended with? and everything, white space string. This is something like a key. Something like key. Key must be string. I already told you. And key value pair separated with what? Key value pair separated with what? Key and value. Key and value separated with what? Sir, people are getting understanding or confusing? You tell me the answer. Key and value separated with what?
Understand.
Key and value. Key and value.
Colon.
Colon symbol. And every key value pair separated with what?
Comma.
Every key value pair separated with comma. You already know about it. So this one, comma. Comma separated. Now come to the array. What is the array here? Collection of. And array started with what? Now you see the diagram. You see the architecture. Array start with square bracket closed with
Square bracket
and a value. And every value separated with a comma.
comma.
And what is the value? What is the value kind? What is the value type? What is the value
String,
type? It may be a
number.
string, it may be a number, it may be an object, it may be an array, it may be a Boolean value, true, false,
Boolean.
it may be a null value. That's it. This document is very, very clear. This document is very, very clear about the JSON. Just try to go with the documentation also. So I'm keeping the URL. I'm keeping the URL here. This is the official documentation. You can follow it. Now, one more thing is missing, JSON array. Now tell me the points about JSON array. JSON array is collection of values. Yes or no? And JSON array starts with square braces, ends with square braces. Square braces. You can call like this. Now JSON array values are separated with. Tell me. Comma. Okay. JSON array value type. Value
Can
type.
be any.
It can be any data type. Huh? Any data type. It may be a number or integer or floating kind or a string kind or an array type or an object type or a null type or a Boolean type, true or false. Maybe anything. Value type can be anything. Value type is any kind of data. That data, it may be a number, it may be a string, it may be an array, it may be an object, any kind of data. One more point. JSON array. Last value we don't give comma. And JSON array, when we find a string, we should provide what? We provide what? Double quotes. Okay. Double quotes. Don't give single quotes for string. The last point is very, very important. In JSON array, when we find a string, we should provide double quotes only. Only, I'm telling only. Only means what? Compulsory. Don't provide single quotes. Now, tell me, example. Can I have multiple employees here? Can I have multiple employees here?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
These two employees I will provide as array of values, array of objects. Now, what is the kind of value here? Yeah, so I taken a global syntax. What is the global syntax is in JSON array? Global syntax is array. Array is a list of values. Now, what are the two values we have now? Tell me, what is the value type here? This is the first value. This is the second value. This value 1 and value 2. And what is the value 1 type? An object. What is the value 2 type? Again, an object. Now this array is going to be a collection of object comma object. Now you got to understand the syntax. Huh? Now you got to understand the syntax. Yeah. Let me close this one and copy this JSON array and check a validator. Go with a validator. We have on a website called JSONlint.com, right? Go to JSONlint.com. Already it is available, opened, and just place your data. Just place your data and click on validate. Click on validate JSON. This is a valid JSON or not? Can you see?
Valid.
Okay. So now how to create JSON files? Okay. So let me create a file type. What is the file type of the JSON is? Let me go and create a new file and save it as. Okay. So JSON array. JSON underscore array. Yeah. What is that? JSON array dot JSON. Dot JSON is the format of JSON. The file I want to create. When I want to create a JSON file, if you want to create a HTML file, what is the extension for that? If you want to create a HTML file, what is
.html.
.html. If you want to create a CSS file, what is the extension for that?
.css.
Yes. If you want to create a JavaScript, if you want to create external JavaScript file, what is the
.js.
.js. If you want to create a PDF file, .pdf.
PDF.
In the same way, if you want to create a JSON file, .json is very important. .json. This is the type of JSON file. This one is. Okay, now I want to go with the object format. JSON object example also. Or JSON object dot JSON. Okay, so inside this object, I want to take the copy of object only, not a complete array. Copy the object and take the object here. Yeah, this is the kind of object. See, this is a kind of JSON file, and this is a kind of JSON file. Just go and save the file. Just go and save the file. See, in real time, if you want to send a file as file format, if you want to send a .json, no sir, I am actually sending through the API, and then you can send through the API. That is okay. But whenever you want to send as a file, you have to go with the .json format. Okay, so let me check with multiple JSON examples. You can just practice JSON examples, example files for download. You can go for a number of sample JSON files. There are multiple sample JSON files you can able to see. Okay, you can download a bigger one. Let me go with the bigger one. This one is the bigger one. Sample 4 is the bigger one. And sample 3, sample 2. Every file in the form of .json or not? Every file is a form of what?
.json.
Copy here and go to your folder 5x9 and paste all the files here. Some samples I got downloaded now. Let me open the sample 1.js. The sample one is very, very smaller one. Huh? Fruit, only fruit, apple, size large, color red. Sample 2, little bit bigger. First name, last name, gender, age, address, and phone numbers. Yeah, it is a little bit bigger. Sample 3. Oh, this is more bigger. But this is the right JSON or wrong JSON?
Wrong JSON.
Obviously, everything is in the red color. Okay, let me go and copy the complete thing. go to the validator. Validator will kick. Validator will kick you. Why? Because of validator will kick you. Why? Because of this is a wrong JSON. What is the problem?
Comma.
No.
Space between square braces and curly
No.
braces.
No. Just observe carefully. Just observe carefully.
Sir, color key is not in string.
Key must be string.
Double quotes.
Key
Yes,
must be string.
it is not
Key
in
must be
double
string at
Double
the
quotes.
yes. Key must be string at the same time. It will be available in the double quotes and value also. Value also key, but value also should be having with the double quotes. See, got my point, huh? So let me replace this color. Let's copy here. Paste here. Paste here. Paste here. Paste here. Okay. And value also double quotes. Now this is a valid JSON. Now paste here. Paste here. Go top. Paste here. Paste here. Just go slowly. Everything is important. When you are learning something, please learn carefully. Okay, now let me copy the complete thing. Go to the validator. Now replace the value, replace the data, and click on the valid JSON. Now it is valid JSON. Can you see and observe? Is it valid or not? Now this is valid JSON. Now I already given the double quotes and all. Okay, this is file 3.json file. Okay, sample 3. But what about sample 4? Okay, sample 4 is people data. First name is Joe, second name is last name is Jackson, first name James, last name Smith. This object, every object is related to one particular person. The first object is related to Joe, second object related to Jane, third object related to Emily. Only 3 things, huh? Okay, that's a smaller one. Okay, you will be finding out a number of sample JSON files. Okay, let me go and check. Commonly, people are actually practicing with one important JSON file, JSON example, products.json. Mostly people are working with products.json. Products.json. Download. You will be getting a products.json from any servers. From GitHub, you can able to find out. Some guy is going to be giving products.json. So this is a products.json. Is this products.json or not? So this is one simple application. This application is going to be having some products.json data. Is this bigger one or not? Lot of products. All this products data is coming from servers. Okay. So if I want to access this image, what I need to do? For example, in your Facebook, you can able to see the Facebook post image. Post image you can see now, and a post image and a like button and share button. All these things you can able to see. The like button, how many likes? How many likes means a count of likes is going to be getting updating when someone is going to be liking your post, and when someone is going to be loving your Instagram post, automatically that is going to be having a count added. So how that count is going to be increased by? Automatically from server. The title of the particular product, description of the particular product, ratings also going to be getting changed. If someone is going to be giving the rating different, the average rating it is going to be showing for you. See, that is some kind of calculation, that is some kind of programming. when we go with the server side, and we will discuss about it. Okay, this is some products JSON data, and some other guy is going to be giving from MongoDB. Oh, this is very, very solid data. Solid one. Okay, so companies.json, view raw data. It's big right now. We can't see the data. Okay, covers.json. Covers.json. It's a very huge data. Can you please understand the format of the JSON? Countries small.json.
Underscore.
It is loading problem. Let me go for the books.json.
Sir, value can be written in curly braces.
What is a value can be written in curly braces means the value is an object again.
Inside,
See, object inside object we
there
can
is
write
underscore ID.
underscore
Scholar.
ID is colon. Underscore ID is key.
Key. And
Value is a number. Value is a number, integer. Can I give integer? Can we give integer for the value? Why not, sir? Value can be any kind of data. Value can be any kind of data. Value can be a number. Value can be a string. Value can be an object. Value can be an array. Value can be a boolean. Okay. So you can see this example. This books.json is a very, very bigger format. Okay, I can download it. Download the raw file or copy the data. This is very slow. Why? Because of from GitHub it will show like this. Copy. Take new. System also hang. Maybe it's not copied. It is having some issue with the GitHub. Copy raw file. No, the data is not copied. Testing here. This is previous one. This is previous one. Okay, let me try to go one more time. This is huge data. That is the problem basically. Huge number of lines. You'll be having huge number of files, maybe thousands of files. You can download. Download is not possible. Online file is not available for us. Okay. Okay, whatever it may be, we don't care about it. But you can understand how this JSON files will be and download will be. So you do practice with you can do practice with the multiple JSONs. For example, you can write some. Okay, one simple assignment I'm trying to giving to you. You can try to do practice with your college colleagues. For example, one college JSON and one your family JSON and one your friends JSON, something like this. You can write some JSON files like this. Okay, try to write some college person's details or college colleagues details and family members details in JSON format and your friends list in JSON format. Something like this. You can do practice one JSON file and send to me. And just go with the validation. Every file should be valid JSON. Try to learn JSON format first. Why we need to learn JSON later you can understand. When you are passing the data, when you are going to be getting the data into the client system, you need to show the data on top of the user interface. When you want to show the data on top of user interface, first of all, that should be a valid JSON. Otherwise, you cannot able to show. It may be a dynamic data, a bunch of records you are going to be getting from servers. That time it is very, very important to understand the format is correct or not, the format in the right way or not. You need to analyze the data. Okay, so you do assignment, college, family, and friends. And tomorrow I want to see this examples with a valid JSON. Don't write a wrong JSON file. Please try to write a valid JSON. Okay, so that's all for today. Is there any questions on this today's class?
No, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you. So have a good day. We'll meet again tomorrow. Signing off.
Yes.
See you. So good afternoon, all of you. Ramya and Pawan. Let's get started with yesterday class, what we are discussing about. In last class, we are discussing about JSON. Okay. So why this JSON is going to be using for? JSON is JavaScript object notation, which is going to be using for store and export data between client and server. Store and export data between client and server. That is what actually JSON is. And JSON is not a programming. JSON is a simple textual format, and which is going to be having two in formats. One is the JSON object, one is the JSON array. Okay, let me open the folder. Our today folder is this one, 7x9. Come to the notes. What we are trying to analyzing in the last class. Let me go to the file. See, there are two things in JSON. JSON is basically JavaScript object notation and a lightweight text interchangeable format. And it is an open source text format. It is not a programming language, just a textual format. And JSON language is independent. Language independent, what is the meaning of language independent? It can be work for any kind of language like C, C++, C#, Java, JavaScript, Python, Node.js, Ruby, PHP, any kind of programming, it will be work it out. So that is the reason we call it as language independent. And one more, platform independent. It means it can be understandable for any platform like Mac operating system, Windows, and Linux, anything. And coming to the formats of the JSON, there are two formats. One is the JSON object, one is the JSON array. And how an object will be, object is going to be starts with the curly braces, ends with the curly braces. And one more point, object is a collection of key value pairs. And object key must be a string.
Voice is not audible.
Voice is not audible. Voice is not audible, right? Can you please reconnect Pawan? Ramya, am I audible to you?
Sorry, sir. It was from my side.
Okay. Okay, fine. This is collection of key value pairs, and object key must be a string. Compulsory key string type. It could be double quotes, only double quotes. And object value can be any kind of data. Value, it may be an integer, a float, a string, a null, object, an array, undefined, any kind of thing it can be. But key must be string. Remember the point, key must be string. And one more thing, object and key. Object key and value separated with the colon symbol. and each and every key value pair separated with the comma symbol. An object last key value pair, do not give comma. Don't give comma for the last key value pair. And one important simple object I'm just giving here, an employee object. This is an employee object which is started with the curly braces and closed with the curly braces. At the same time, you can observe here the key is employee name. Here the key is employee name, that is enclosed with double quotes. And one more key is employee salary, that is also enclosed with double quotes. And one more is employee location, that is also within the double quotes. Every string in JSON could be enclosed with double quotes, but in JavaScript, you can give a single quotes also. But in JSON, compulsory we have to provide a double quotes for every string. Wherever you are taking a string, key or value, wherever you are taking a string, compulsory double quotes. So that could be important. And where you can able to validate the JSON can be validated in the JSONLint.com. You have to go for the website called JSONLint.com. There you can able to check your JSON is a valid JSON or not valid JSON. And one complex JSON also yesterday we written something like employees. Employees is going to be having a value as array, and inside array maybe we will be having object as a value. Now this is the value and this is the value. Two values I got taken as objects. Now come to the JSON array. JSON array is collection of values. There are multiple values you can take, but value can be any kind of data. I already told you, value can be any kind of data. Value can be an integer, float, string, array, object, null, true, false, any kind of data value is. Array starts with square braces, ends with the square braces. And array values are separated with comma symbol. And one more thing, last value in array do not have comma. And one more thing, in JSON array, when we find a string, we should provide a double quotes only. In JSON object also, can we write this point for object also? Yeah, we can write this point for object also. Let me write the same point for object also. In JSON object, when we find a string, we should provide double quotes only. We should provide double quotes, definitely. Okay. So then come to the point. Today we are going to be discussing two important points, two important things. Let me go diagrammatically. I'm going to be explaining about it. Okay. So we will be having a JavaScript here in the client side. For example, I'll be having a JavaScript in the client side. This is my client web page where we are going to be working on programming called JavaScript. JavaScript is browser interpreted programming, and JavaScript have two collection types, JS object and JS array. JavaScript have only two collection types, two structures. One is JS object, one is a JS array. JS means JavaScript, JavaScript object, JavaScript array. So when we have JavaScript object and JavaScript array, but client server cannot understand JavaScript directly. Suppose this is the server side programming. In server side programming, we may have something like Python, Django. Okay, so Python, Django. When we want to connect from JavaScript to Python, one API need to be required. I need to send a request to a client system to server system. Whenever you are going to be sending a request from client system to server system, through API call, we need to connect. And here we need to generate a request. Request API. And response. When this request is passed, maybe the server is going to be responding. Either it is a successful response or failure response, whatever it may be. Either it is a successful response or failure response. Response definitely come from server system to client system. That is also in the form of API. Okay. So here you need to try to understand one important point. This API can hold the data in the form of JSON. This API can hold the data in the form of JSON, even in the request or response. This JSON format is a glue point, a mediator between the client system and server system. See, Python and JavaScript directly cannot able to communicate. JavaScript is available in the client side, Python is available in the server side, right? JavaScript is available in the client side, client side. And Python Django is the server side. But client side programming and server side programming directly cannot able to communicate. Client side programming JavaScript, server side programming Python cannot able to communicate directly. Okay, you need to give a request to the Python Django or Python. When you are going to be sending a request to the Python, definitely direct communication is not available. One mediator should be available, one glue point should be available, one clone should be available. That clone or that mediator, that glue point is the JSON format. You have to send a API request or you need to take a API response in the form of JSON. JS, whatever the JavaScript object we have, that JavaScript object, first of all, we need to convert into the JSON object. Suppose we will be having a JS array here. Let me take another picture here.
Both JS object and JS array can go to server side or
Yes.
only object?
Yes, as JavaScript, as JSON object, as JSON array. Okay, now tell me one more point.
JSON array, JSON
See,
object.
one simple thing.
Only both can.
Wait. One simple thing I will take. I am taking two collections here. One is a JavaScript object, one is a JavaScript array. So imagine this is the client, okay? This is JS object. And the bottom box is JS array. Okay. Is it clear? This is the JS object, this is the JS array. First of all, whatever the JavaScript object we have, that JavaScript object need to convert it to JSON object in the form of JSON. First of all, whatever the JavaScript object we have, that should be converting into the JSON object. And whatever the JS array you have, for example, you are going to be sending request as an array, collection of values. When you are going to be sending this JavaScript object, JavaScript array need to convert into JSON array. First of all, the format, the programming format need to convert it to JSON format. Got my point? Sorry, JSON. So we already know about JSON object. We already know about JSON array, right? So this JSON object or JSON array in the form of API, maybe this is the API, this API format. For example, this is the API format. Okay. In this API, we have the JSON object or we have JSON array. Then this JSON object or JSON array only understandable by the server side. Only understandable by the server side. Got my point? So this is basically, first of all, JS object need to convert as JSON object. JS array need to convert to JSON array. Then only you can able to send this API to the server side. Got my point? Still confusing, huh? Whatever the JavaScript object we have, there are two structures, sir. Two collections in JavaScript, sir. One is the JS object, one is the JS array. First of all, you have to take a JS object. That JS object we need to convert into JSON object. Then only server can able to understand your API. Otherwise, server cannot able to understand your API. Server directly not able to understand JavaScript. Server can able to understand only form of JSON. That is the reason JavaScript converted to JSON. Okay, let me write a point here. You have JSON. JS converted to JSON. Then you can able to send it to Python. This JSON is in the form of API. This is the form. Okay, when you come to reverse, for example, I am reversing. Reversing means some JSON response is going to be coming from the server side. That is also in the form of JSON. Now this time it is response. From Python, response is coming. When response is coming from Python, that is also in the form of JSON API. That JSON API can able to understand by the JS. When the data came into the JS, then I can able to send this data to I can able to send this data to HTML. Understand? Then I can able to understand this data to what I can say here. Give the symbol. Give the symbol like this. This can be showing in the HTML. Whatever the data you got, that data you can able to show in the form of HTML. Response I'm talking about. For example, in Amazon, you are actually watching a lot of images. For example, I'm telling in Amazon application, you are actually seeing a lot of images, a lot of products. When you search for iPhone, in Amazon, when you search for iPhone, iPhone search, what is going to be happening? A lot of products you can able to see, a lot of products and images you can able to see, right? As in the form of images and text. See how this image and text is going to be showing on top of the page, Amazon page, with IMG tag. So product description is going to be working with the P tag. Product heading is going to be showing with H3 or H4 tag. Am I right or wrong? And these particular tags are going to be having the data. Data is the dynamic data. And this data is going to be binding from JavaScript. But this JavaScript is getting the data from JSON. Who is giving JSON data? Who is giving this data? Who is giving, sir? API. Who is giving APIs? Servers.
Server.
Who is giving data to server? Who is giving data to server? DB. Database. Database is going to be processing the data or giving the data to server. Server is processing through the API and data is going to be coming with a response as JSON. But that response I could not able to display directly on top of the HTML. HTML can able to understand only JavaScript. That is the why reason I need to convert JSON to JS first. Okay, this is called actually parsing. So when you are sending the request, first of all, JS need to convert to JSON. This is basically sending process. We need to use a method called stringify. But when you are coming back means response. Whatever the JSON data we have, that JSON data need to convert it to JS. That is called parse. We have two important JavaScript methods we need to remember. We have to understand two important JavaScript methods. The first JavaScript method is JSON.stringify. The another JavaScript method is JSON.parse. Now tell me, what is the importance of stringify method? Very simple, straightforward. JS converting to JSON. JS object converting to JSON object. JS array converting to JSON array. What is the importance of the parse method?
It is converting
JSON converting to JS object. JSON object converting to JS object. JSON array converting to JS array. Then only I can able to show my HTML content. So parsing means pulling, sir. Stringify means pushing. Pushing means you are pushing something from UI to server. That is what actually called pushing. Pulling means you are pulling data from server to client page or web page. Pulling means parsing. Pushing means stringifying. Got my point? Pull means taking. You're taking the data, you're taking the response by the parse method. Sending data to server is stringify. Stringify is requesting, parse is a response. Okay. Got my point? Still questions, huh? See what is happening here. So JS object to JSON object. Okay. This is sending. Sorry. Yeah. This is something like sending. My God. This is sending. This is sending. This is sending, and this is receiving. This is sending. This is receiving, and again in form of array also sending or receiving. Sending or receiving. Both are communicating. Your JavaScript and JSON both are communicating. How this JavaScript and JSON communicating with? Through a methods. What are the methods? One is stringify, one is parse. Got my point? Still questions, huh? Let me tell you one simple program, then you can understand how the things are happening with. Now control N. Imagine, sir, this is JavaScript. Okay, this is JavaScript. I want to send JavaScript to Python. I want to send some data to Python. If you want to send this data to Python, first of all, whatever the JS object you have, whatever the JS array you have, you need to convert it to what? Tell me. You need to convert this JS object, JS array to what kind of formats? You need to convert it to what kind of formats? JSON object and JSON object and JSON. So you have same structure. In JavaScript also you have an object structure. In JavaScript also you have an array structure. But that structure need to convert into JSON structure. Got my point? Then only server can able to understand. So now this is going to be sending as an API. Now this JSON object or JSON array can able to understand by Python. This is Python server. This is Python server side. Django. This is Python server side. Python server side. Okay, so how this is going to be sending? Through the form of API. API call. API call contains only JSON data. Remember, API call can able to contain only JSON data. Remember. Now I'm not drawing this line from JS. Where I'm drawing the line here. Where I'm drawing the line here. The straight line I'm drawing here. Where I started my straight line here. Tell me. Where I started my straight line? From JS or from JSON? Sir, please speak out. Anyone? Where I started my straight line? Kaushik, Pawan, Ritesh, Ruchvik. Where I started my straight line, sir? Am I audible, guys?
Yes, sir.
Where I started my straight line?
From JSON.
From JSON.
From JSON.
Why not from JS?
Sir, because JS cannot be sent to server. It goes in the form of JSON.
JS and Python cannot able to communicate directly. Both are two programming languages. This is client-side programming. That is server-side programming. Both programming languages cannot able to communicate directly. What is the communicator here? The communicator is a form of JSON. So you have the same kind of object, same kind of array in JS also. Sir, you can tell something. In JS also we have an object. In JS also we have an array. But that object, that array, I cannot able to send directly to Python. If you want to send to Python, you need to take an API. But the API in the form of JSON only. That is the reason what my requirement is. My requirement is very simple requirement. You have to convert your JS object to JSON. Please change your form. Change your form from JS to JSON. When only you change the form from JS to JSON, then only I can able to give a request. I can able to send a request. Yes, request is going to be sending to server. Then only request is going to be sending to server. Okay, now response coming back. When you are getting response from server to client, now again server sending a response back in the form of JSON only. Again, response is going to be coming in the form of JSON only. But again, this API holding with the JSON data, and that JSON data directly cannot able to connect as JS. Whatever the JSON we have, that JSON again need to convert to JavaScript. Why JavaScript? JavaScript always communicating with HTML, right? JavaScript is always communicating with HTML. HTML is what actually your user interface. On HTML only, I need to show the data. I need to show my results. All Amazon products, all Amazon images are going to be showing as HTML, but that HTML contains the data in the form of JS. But JS getting data from where? JavaScript getting data from where, sir? Tell me, where JavaScript is getting data from? Anybody? See, today class is very, very important. Where this JavaScript is getting data from? JavaScript is client-side programming, right? JavaScript is client-side programming, which is always communicating with HTML. But where this JavaScript is getting the dynamic data, please tell me. JavaScript is getting the data from Python, but which in the form of what?
Yes.
JSON. Here the important, the major role. Who is the hero here? Between the client and server, who is the hero?
JSON.
Here JSON is the hero. JSON is the glue point. JSON is the communicator. Without communicator, you can't able to communicate from JS to Python, Python to JS, or JS to Java, Java to JS, or JS to .NET, .NET to JS, or JS to PHP, PHP to JS, or JS to Node.js, Node.js to JS. See, the communicator is important. The communicator form is JSON. The communicator form is JSON. It is a bubble basically. That bubble kind of thing only. This is a kind of petrol. The kind of the petrol how your bike is going to be running with. Is it clear? Now, let me go and explain the program. Then only you can understand how the things are going to be happening with. Now, tell me about the two methods. One is the JSON.stringify. What about the stringify method? Stringify. Yeah. Small letters. JSON capital letters. Stringify small letters. JavaScript is case sensitive. What is the meaning of case sensitive, guys? What is the meaning of case sensitive? Capital is capital, smaller is smaller. See, wherever capital letter is required, there capital letter we need to provide. Wherever the small letter required, there we need to provide the small letter. So here this method is having capital letters in the JSON and small letter in the .stringify. Then this is the function. And what is this function can do? This is a JS predefined function which is using for tell me why. This is a JS predefined function which is using for what? convert JavaScript object or array to JSON object or so you have JavaScript object, you have JavaScript array, but if you want to convert your JavaScript object or array to JSON, then only stringify method needed. So now, can I have this JS object can convert to JSON object? How this is possible? How this is possible with JSON dot stringify? The method is what? This is possible or not? Now I have a JS array. I have JS arrays. Can I convert this JS array to JSON array? JS array to JSON array. Is this possible? How this is possible
Yes.
again? From
Function.
stringify function. From stringify function only. From stringify function only. Try to understand. This is very simple. Try to understand. This is very simple. Whenever you have JavaScript object, need to convert to JSON object, stringify method needed. And whenever you have JS array, need to convert to JSON array, stringify method needed. So let's go for the one more method. What is the one more method? JSON dot parse method. Now tell me about this method. Now tell me about this method. This is a JS method
Convert Python
or JS function, JS predefined function.
JavaScript.
Exactly the same answer I expected. Which this is a JS predefined function which is using for convert JSON object or array to JavaScript object or array. That's it. Object or array. That's it. Okay, now tell me how this is going to be working with. You have a JSON, you have a JSON object. JSON object need to convert to JavaScript object. JSON object need to convert it to JavaScript object. Then what I need to do? I need to go for JSON.parse. Sir, no. See, whenever you got a JS object, need to show into the HTML. That is okay. And you have a JSON add.
JSON is all needed.
Sir?
JSON keyword.
Compulsory. JSON keyword is compulsory. JSON.parse.
It is syntax.
Syntax, yes. Predefined syntax. I already told. This is a predefined function. This is completely a function. This is completely a function. Okay. Now this is converting to JS array. And whatever the array you have, that array you can bind it to the HTML. This array you can able to bind it to the HTML. Got my point? That's it. So can we do a program for stringify? Then we can go for the program for parse. Both programs I need to work with. Okay, first of all, I go with the program for the stringify. Is this understandable? After writing the theory, after writing this paint and all, this diagram. From the diagram, you can able to learn something. From the diagram, you can able to learn something. Then from the theory also, you can learn something. Now this is also need to save. Okay, now let me take a program, file, new file. And save it as JS object to JSON object .html. Now let me take a script. Inside the script, first of all, I want to define some JavaScript object. I want to define some JavaScript object. JavaScript object. How JavaScript object will be? Where JS object is my variable name. Tell me one JavaScript object. Tell me one JavaScript object. Name, Srini. Name, Srini. This is a key value pair or not? Sir, the session is going to be ending in 1 minute. Please join one more time. Okay. I'm telling to everyone, session is going to be ending in 1 minute. Please join one more time. Name is Srini. This is the key value pair or not?
Yes.
What is the key here? What is the value here?
Yeah.
Name is the key. Value is the Srini. Yeah. Key and value separated with colon. Okay. This is JavaScript object. Don't think this is JSON. Is this JSON or JavaScript? Whatever I'm writing. Is this JS or JSON? How you say this is JavaScript? How you say this is JavaScript? How you say this is JavaScript?
It is not converted.
No. It is not 100% JSON. Why? Because of you don't have double quotes for the strings here. The first point you can observe.
Yes, sir. Yes,
The first point you can observe, there is no double quotes I am giving for the strings. Am I right? Okay, even though I'm not giving. Okay, so let us go with VS Code now. Can you see and observe? So even I'm not giving the single quotes for the name. What is happening here? It is allowing, right? It is allowing, right?
sir.
Okay, but name Srini. Okay, qualification Srini. Even I'm not giving single quotes. Everything is simple. Okay, now go to the console.log. Console.log. Let's go for the JS object. Print JS object in console log. Now save it. Where I can see console output? Where I can see console output?
In console.
Browser console. Okay. Launch browser first. Browser is getting open. Wait for 1 more second. Okay. Browser is getting open. Now browser got opened. JSON object .html. Let me right click on the browser. Go to inspect. Go to inspect. Go to console. Srini is not defined. Okay. So why Srini is not defined? Basically, this is the kind of string. Okay. This is the kind of string. Srini is the kind of string. A name also kind of string. Then give a single quotes. At least I am giving single quotes here. Now it can be identified. It can be identified as string. Okay. Qualification also I am giving a string. MC also I am giving a string. Age also I am giving a string. Now one more time, refresh the browser. Go to your Chrome browser. Refresh the browser over there. Now can you see the object? Console output. Where is the console output? Console output, we have an object or not? Console output object is printing or not? Qualification is MC and age is 37 and name is Srini. Basically, here what is happening? First I am giving name Srini. Second I am giving qualification, but qualification is coming first. Why? Remember one point, object is basically following alphabetic order. Object is following alphabetic order and capital letters first. Qualification I am giving capital letter, Q capital letter, that is the reason Q goes first. Then A is starting with. Why? Because the alphabetic order, A is the next one. In A and N, A is the first letter. That is the reason age goes second. Q I am giving capital letter, that is the reason qualification coming first. Okay, let me change. If you want to check, let me change the Q small letter. when I'm giving a small letter for Q, obviously, which will go first? In printing, I'm telling you about. In printing console, I'm telling you about. Which will go first? Age will go first. Age will go, no? Yeah, age will go first. Age 37, names reading, qualification. A, N, Q, alphabetical. Previously, I'm giving what? Q capital letter. That is the reason qualification coming first. Okay, now JS object is okay. But now my requirement is different. My requirement is what? Convert JS object to JSON object. How to convert, sir? Where JSON object, my variable storage is JSON object. Method is what? JSON dot stringify, and keep your JS object as parameter. Keep your JS object as parameter in stringify method. Then automatically your JSON will be printing. Okay, let me go to the console one more time. Console.log JSON. Now I got a prepared JSON object from JS object using by stringify method. What stringify method is doing here? A stringify method working as a converter. Stringify method working as a converter. What converter it is? JS to JSON. JS to JSON. You have already JavaScript object. That JavaScript object converting to JSON object. Fine. Let me open this. Let me open the console. Before going to console, file save. And go to your console now. Refresh the browser. You will be having two consoles now. One console is your JavaScript object. One console is your JSON object. Let me copy the JSON and validate it. How to validate JSON, sir? How to validate JSON? JSONlint.com. If it is properly a JSON converted or not, I want to check it out. For that, what my requirement is, I need to go for JSON validator, JSONlint.com. Go to JSONlint.com, paste your JSON data. So I already prepared some JSON from JS. Validate JSON. Is it a valid JSON or not?
Yes, sir.
Okay, what you observe between the JavaScript and JSON? Okay, let me copy this is the JS object, right?
Single
I got
quotes and double quotes.
yes. That is the what actually the thing is. Okay, this is the output over there. Let me show the output of the console here. This is the output of the console. Output. What is the output here? This is the output for that. And here also I have a separate output here. Here also I have an output. What is the output over there? Let me take the output of JSON also. This is the JSON output. Now you try to observe the difference between the JS object to JSON object. Try to observe the difference between the JS object to JSON object. What JS object is, what JSON object is. Can you see and observe the output of JSON object? Name taken double quotes. Srini taken double quotes. Qualification taken double quotes. MCA taken double quotes. AG taken double quotes. Yes or no? So why it is taking double quotes, sir? Double quotes is the rule. Double quotes for string is the rule in the JSON. Obviously, the JavaScript converted to JSON. Am I right? Am I right or wrong? So
Yes.
now in this case, this program is working or not? Now JavaScript is converting to JS or not? JSON or not? Stringifying. Okay, let me go for the array. In the same way, I want to take a JS array. Okay, take a bigger object. Take a bigger array. Where JS array. Now let me take a JS array. Array means what? Collection of objects. Collection of objects. Let me take. Okay, I am taking the first object. and I'm taking a second object also. Two objects I'm taking. Inside the array, inside the square braces, I am taking two objects by comma separate. I am taking two objects by comma separate. The first object is this one. The first object is this one. Second object is this one. Yes or no? And both are actually binded with the array. The outside open bracket and close bracket in array syntax. Inside we have two objects. The first object is an object with the curly braces. Second object, again curly braces. Both are two objects. Now tell me how to convert this one. How to convert this one?
Same method, just
Same method, only object we need to change.
stringify.
Okay, let me change the values. Here the name is Radha and qualification BTech, and age I don't give, age 20. Okay, now console it, console.log JS array. Now conversion, JSON array, where JSON array is equal to JSON.stringify. Inside the stringify, I need to pass what? JS array. We have already JS array, right? JS array now converting to JSON array. Now go to the console, console.log, console it. Now console, inside the console, JSON array. First we take in a JavaScript array, that JavaScript array putting into the stringify, then stringify method converting your JS array to JSON array, format changing. Now go to the console and print the outputs of both. Refresh browser. Now you will be having both this one. This one is the length to two objects you got printed with. This is the first object. This is the second object. Length of this array is 2. Two objects I have. But the first object is about Srini. Second object about Radha. Now that total one got converted to JSON. Can you see and observe the output of this one? Can you see and observe the output of that one? Output of that particular JSON is this. Now I need to check this is the valid JSON or not. Can I check this is the valid JSON or not? Can I check this is the valid JSON or not? Go to the validator, jsonlinty.com, and paste the data. And click on validate JSON. Now, valid or not? Can you see this one? Valid or not? So you can able to convert your JS object to JSON object properly, or you can able to convert your JS array to JSON array also properly. Both are working fine. Both are working fine. This is not an issue. Is this clear? Is this clear or not? The program, what we are trying to write in here. Now, can I go for the reverse? What is the reverse engine now? What is the reverse engine? Let me take a JSON. Convert to. I'll take a JSON object. Need to convert to JS object, and I need to show on top of the HTML. This is what request process is going to be done. Now we need to go for the response process. Response is always you're getting the data in the form of JSON that I need to convert into JavaScript, and I need to show on top of the HTML. Yes, good. Let me go to the next program and save it as. Now the program is reverse. JSON to JS.html. Take a script. Now, first of all, I want to take a JSON object. Take a JSON object. Okay, JSON object is equal to. JSON object. How to take a JSON object? Variable is JSON object is equal to, you take a bracket. And you can take a JSON object. How to take a JSON object? Where is the JSON object we have? Is this JSON object or not? Backtick later I will tell you. Backtick is template literal for the multiple lines of the code. Okay, let me have some. Now this is the JSON object or not? Whatever the backtick I'm taking, that is a template literal. That is a string basically. Template literal. Now
Yes,
tell
sir.
me. Now tell me, is this JSON object or not?
Yes, sir.
What my requirement now? I need to convert it to JSON object to JS.
Yes, sir.
Now tell me how to do that. Take a JS object is equal to JSON dot parse. What I need to parse? JSON object I need to parse. Now let's go to the console. So here you can do the console. Console.log JSON object. And here also I'm taking a console. Console.log JS object. Yeah. Now go to the console output. Right click on the browser. Go to the inspector. Inspect the element. Go to console over there. Now this is the JSON. Very, very clear. But that JSON converted to JavaScript object now. Now this is JavaScript.
Yes, sir.
Whenever you have a JavaScript, I can able to easily show the JavaScript on top of the HTML. I can able to break the values. I can able to fetch the values easily from the JavaScript to HTML. I know how to do fetch. We have some methods for JS object methods. Okay, let me show the name. Let me show the name, and I need to show to HTML. How to show this JavaScript to HTML, JS object to HTML? It's very simple. Document.write. Document.write. Show me that name and all. Name. What is the name? Name is. How to show the name? JS object dot. Name is the key now. Dot name. Dot is the important thing. So whenever I discussed about variables, inside the variables, I discussed about object and array also. This is the name. Now I want to show the break. How to take a break? Document.write BR tag. After that, document.write. I need to show the age and qualification. Qualification is name is something, qualification is something. How to show the qualification? How to show the qualification? Okay, I need to give the plus symbol or comma symbol. Okay, go with the comma symbol. Comma is the separator. Comma, JSON object. JS object or JSON object? What we are trying to. JS object, sorry. JS object dot name and JS object dot qualification. Yes, sir. Now take a break again. Document dot write break. Then document dot write. And again, age is comma JS object dot age. Sir, you have some keys. What are the keys? Let's go here. So you will be having a console over there. Can I fetch the age here? How to fetch the age here? What is the age now? Okay, uncode refresh. Okay, what is the object name here? JS object. Huh? What is this JS object? JS object. We have JS object out. Okay, JS object have some data. What JS let me show the bigger one. Now let's go with JS object dot name. How to find the name? What is the name here? JS
Really?
object dot qualification. Qualification MCA. The same thing I'm actually printing on top of the HTML. JS object dot here in JavaScript I'm searching for, but later we can go for HTML also. Age 37. I got it. So I can able to easily break the value. I can able to easily break my object. How to break the object? If you want to break the object, you need to take a keys. By the key only you can able to specify the value. You can able to show the value. By the key only you can able to break the object, sir. Remember. Only by the key you can able to break the object. JavaScript object. Now let's go and show the data. Now launch this one. Refresh, open in default browser. Okay, I got a data or not? Name is Srini. Or this data is coming from JS or JSON? To the HTML I'm talking about. For the HTML, data is printing from or data is taking from. This Srini and MCA is 37. This data is taking from where? Where is the source of this? Source is what? Your JS object. But this JS object got the data from JSON object. Okay, in real time, this JSON object is something like a dynamic data or API. In real time, what we can do is this JSON data we can get from the APIs. Who will give the API, sir? Who will give the API? Server side people will give you the API. Who is giving API? Python Django. Python Django, for example, we are working with the Python, then we will get the data from Python servers, Python Django servers, that in the form of API. That API have only APIs can hold JSON data. That JSON data already converted to JavaScript. Then only I can able to show on top of the HTML. Now you got to understand how Amazon is working, how Flipkart is working, how Book My Show is working, how YouTube is working, how Gmail is working, how the web application is working now. Web application is working very, very clearly. Web application is showing the data in the form of HTML tags, but that HTML tags contains the data from the JavaScript. Objects are arrays, but JavaScript is getting the data from JSON. JSON is getting the data from API. API is getting the data from API servers or server-side programming. Server-side programming, Python Django is getting data from Python Django is getting data from where? Sir, this is Python or Python Django, but Python Django is getting the data from where? Any database? Yes or no? Any database, any DB. First of all, whatever the username, password entered, or whatever the user got registered by the form, the data is storing into the DB. Every time user is going to be login or logging in, the DB checks with username and password. If username and password both are correct, then only user allowed into the web page. How Facebook registered? For example, if you want to register with the Facebook, first of all, you are giving your username, you are giving name and your contact number, your email ID. Then you are giving your name, username. What is the username you want? Enter username one more time. Enter password one more time. Then this username and password is going to be registered into the database. Next time you are logging into the Facebook, next time you are logging into the Instagram, what you are trying to doing is only you are giving username and password. Okay, when your username and password is giving, then click on sign in button. When click on sign in button, this sign in is checking in the servers, in the databases, this user is already registered or not, or this password is matching or not. If username and password both are matched, then only query passed. When query passed, automatically user can able to see the data information. Instagram homepage. Is it clear? Is it clear how this is going to be working with? Now I can able to see some Srini MCA 37. This data is there. That is a string data. But this textual data is coming from the JavaScript. But JavaScript is getting data from JSON. But JSON is getting data from API. API getting data from Django servers. Django servers are getting data from databases. How the chain is, how the circle is. Okay, now can I show the data from array? Can I show the data from array? Now taking a new program, save it as JSON array to JS array. Now I want to take a multiple values. Now again script. Now first of all, JSON array is equal to, let me take a backtick. Okay, let me take a JSON array over there. Already we have a JSON array here in this. Yeah, this is the JSON array. Copy the data and give inside the template literal. Now this is the JSON array. Now I want to convert JSON array to tell me. JSON array I can't able to show on HTML, sir. I need to convert to JS array. Then only I can able to break it and I can able to show on top of that sheet. Now how to take this JS array is equal to JSON dot parse. What is the object I need to pass there? Which object I need to pass into the parse method? Pass into the parse method. Pass, PASS, pass into parse, PARS, E. Pass JSON array into JSON.parse method. Then you can able to console it or you can able to print it. Document.write. You can go for console first. Console.log. Console.log now JS array. Okay, enter. Now let's launch this application to the browser. Now browser console I can able to work with. Open in default browser. Now go to the console output, go to the inspector. Inside the inspector, you will be having a console window. You have the data. You have an object now. This is a JavaScript object or not? Length 2. This is the JavaScript object or not? This is a kind of array. This is the kind of object. This is a kind of array object. And we have a prototype complete prototype of the array also there. Now tell me, I want to receive the name called Radha. How to receive the name called Radha? Anybody? What is the JS array here? How to receive this Radha? Anybody tell? I want to print Radha. How to print Radha?
JSON array dot.
No. JS array. JS array of 1. 1 means the second place value. 0 is the first place value, first object. 0 is the first object. 0 related data. Name is Srini. Qualification is MCA. Age is 37. 1 related data. Age is 27. Name is Radha. Qualification. Dot name. Now see Radha icon. Now this is array, sir. Whenever you have array, array is a collection. Collection starts with a 0. Index starts with a 0. But I want a second information, second object information. Second object information reference is 1. First object reference is 0. Second object reference is 1. Then JS array of 1 dot name. That's it. Okay, let me print both values in top of the array. Now let me print both things into there. Tell me how to print this too. I need to take things like this. Okay, this is the static way of printing, but dynamic way of printing also I will show after the concept called loops. So this is the static way of printing. Now this time JS array. Which one I need to copy? This one. JS array of, first of all, 0 dot name. JS array of 0 dot qualification. JS array of tell me JS array of 0 of next again JS array of 1 dot name, and again JS array of 1 dot 1 of qualification. See, 0 reference values I printed already. Now I'm trying to printing 1 reference values. We have only 2 values or 2 objects inside the array. JS array of 1 of each. Okay, let me take a horizontal row between these two. Document dot write. How to take a horizontal row, sir? HR, na?
Yes,
that's it. Okay, so this is the first object related data, and this is the second object related data. First object related data you can able to print, and second object related data also you can able to print on top of the browser, on top of the user interface. I got 2 objects data got printed on top of this. Srini is there and Radha.
yes, sir.
Okay, now you tell me in which form the Amazon products are coming with. Suppose you are going to be searching for iPhone. When you search a key for iPhone related all the products you can able to see on top of the user interface, right? When you search for iPhone, let me go on Amazon.in. In Amazon.in, for example, I am going to be searching for iPhone. When I search for iPhone, how many products are coming? There are a lot of products are coming. 116 over 2000 results are coming here. Can you see and observe? 2000 results. Where 2000 is available? 2000 results for iPhone. What these results tell me? 2000 results already came, sir, from server. What is this results?
Object.
No.
JS object.
Array. Value is array. 2000 means it's a list, right? It's a bunch of values. Bunch of values basically coming. Bunch of values means 2000 array products are there. Inside this array, we will be having 2000 items. Yes or no? But
Yes.
these 2000 items having a key. Who is the key? Who is the key for 2000 items? Who is the key, sir? I already given. I am already searching with one key. What is the key I am searching for? I am searching for key. What is the key I am searching for? iPhone. iPhone is the key, right? See, in the
Yes, sir.
database, how this data is going to be storing with iPhone related one array is available. Oppo phone related some array is available. Nexus phone related some array is available. Okay. Realme related some array is available. Vivo related some array is available. Nokia related some array is available. LG related some array is available. Based on your search, based on your searching keyword, you will be find out the result. You will be find out the array. How your real-time web application is working. How your real-time web application is working in the same process, in the same way. Got my point? This one you can see, and Srini and Radha. For example, I can go for a complex object. In tomorrow's session, I'll go for the complex object. What complex object is? I'll take some employees. I'll take some students. I can take some teachers. Teachers related one array I will create. Students related one array I will create. And employees related one array I will create. Okay. And how to search, how to show employees, how to show students, only students, how to show only teachers. Is it clear? When you search for something, for example, you are searching like employees, only employees data need to be printed. You are searching for only students related data need to be printed. You are searching for teachers, only teachers related data need to be printed. That is from that is a complex example by searching, like Amazon. How I am searching in Amazon, like iPhone. If I search only iPhone related products came. If I search for LG, only LG related products came. In that manner, tomorrow we will see a complex example with a JSON. How this is related to the real Amazon or real Flipkart or real YouTube, whatever it may be. Looking like that, how you can able to search. And one more complex example we will go through after the loops. See, for example, from server, I am getting 2000 products. 2000 times I need to write a JavaScript like this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, something like 109, 1999 and 2000. I need to write a 2000 lines of the code like this, The code should be dynamic, sir. Only one-time code. That code need to be looped till the condition is not going to be satisfied. That is the concept of loops and conditions. And tomorrow we will see the loops and conditions. Before that, one complex example I will show. Based on search, you need to show the data. Students, only student data need to be printed. If you search teachers data need to be printed. Your search is only employees related data need to be printed from the JavaScript total object. Okay, that we will go through. That kind of one application, we will see that. Please do more and more practice JavaScript. JavaScript to regular practice is required. If you miss the practice, automatically things get forgot. Every day, please follow the recorded session. Please follow my examples. Please follow the notes and do more and more practice.